Do you know anyone called Ernest? Ernest, and you wonder how they must react if they ever hear someone saying, you know, we need to do this in earnest. That we need to start this in earnest. If you're looking at the t-shirt and you think it isn't ironed, or it needs ironed, or it's creased, you're wrong. You must not believe the evidence of your eyes. Why? Because many of you said, iron your t-shirts. You don't need to iron t-shirts. They just iron themselves. Disregard the evidence of your eyes. What t-shirt is it? It's this one. Brizo Boy and Bernie, random. And Dom, thanks for subs. Glad that ad's got you, thank you very much. Oh, Camshay, glad you enjoyed your time out. Thanks for the sub. Miss Manza, Wavy. Tom Sawyer, thanks for subs. Yeah. Maybe a wee bit out of the way like that. Yeah. That's pointing at, maybe did like that. It's kind of pointing at the myth. Yeah, that's it. Hi. Yeah, well, maybe, you know. Hi, have it like that. Yeah. Yep. Great. Great stuff. Yep. Yep. Yo, hype train. Avogad, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Matthew. What's your favourite lollipop? I do not have one, and that's the honest truth. If you were to say, I'm going to get you a lollipop right now, and you need to eat it, what one do you want? A lollipop. What is there? The drumstick one, the kind of square ones, chopper, swizzle stick. Oh, swizzle stick. I like kind of like in a double dip. A double dip still a thing. I don't mean all that double dip acid that's going about. Porridge Muncher, thanks for giving me 5 subs. Thank you very much. Double dip. Double what? Double dip. Sweet UK. That's the one. Swizzles double dip. That's the fucking one. Right. Now, that's no the cartoon that was on it when I was wee. Fucking brilliant. Orange and cherry. And you got that swizzle stick thing there. Whatever the fuck that is. That's a kind of like sugary fucking stick thing that sort of just melts away like refreshers. No, no refresh. I like refreshers or Love Hearts. Oh my. Where's the old one though? Where's the original? Where's the original? That's modern. That's a modern look. Did it hit? Was it just that? Double dip. 1970s. Was that it? That must be it. I mean, look at that old style look. Kind of comic. Tony, I probably. Ali Bongos and Magic. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Fucking level 5 hype train. Fucking yes. Right, let's just fucking move on. Fast as fuck, man. Let's get them all done. Get this done fast as fuck, man. Right? Right. Bash, bag, colour, sack, reception, blowout, land, pan, cut, blast, yard, score, slam, snag, trim. Right. Bit of snag. There's a bit of a... Right. An attempt, score, attempt. Right. We had a blast, blowout, bash, kind of like a big party thing. A slam. Reception. Alright, so slam was on him. Slam, blast, bash. Fucking yes. Hype level something. 6. Cut. Do you know, I'm not interested in that one. Right, let's move on. One across, file type for downloadable forms, a PDF. 3 done. It's written in the stars. Two done. Ancient Celtic priest. Fucking shite. Druid. Right. 4 across, Catherine of Beetlejuice. Don't know. 6 across, pastry with a 5 down. What is 5 down? Feature in the middle of 6 across. 6 across. Pastry. Alright. Right, forget about that. 8 across. Left on, still awaiting a text. Left on. Red. Read. Red. 1 down. Animal known as a giant cat. Bear. Alright, right. Panda. Right, now 7 across, nostalgic song. Oh. Don't know. 6 across, pastry with a 5 down. Right, 4 across, Catherine of Beaches, right. It's written in the stars. Funk from a dirty sock. Funk. Fucking. Feature in the middle of 6 across, right. Right. 5 across, a feature, 5 across, 5 down. Feature in the middle of a 6 across. That features in the middle of that there, and 6 across is a pastry with a 5 down. What is in the middle of any fucking pastry? Could be right in the middle of that. Ending with an E, if that is what it is. And 5 down, what is 5 down? Feature in the middle of a... Right, oh, alright, that's just referring to that, right. Catherine... Don't know. Written in the stars, this is the one. I need to get this. 3 down. It's written in the stars. Fate. Maybe. 4 across. Don't know. Oh, right. Ah, so donut, they spell it that way. 5 down, feature, whole. Hara, take its O'Hara, and what's that? Order, right. Oldie, there we go. That's it, done, right. That's that done, everybody. Guess the country. That is... Cambodia. close. 17,000 kilometers away. That is... That's Estonia. Keep going, right? That is South Sudan. Fuck me. Right, alright then. Well, that's easy then. That's easy. That's Brazil. Up. North of Brazil. Oh, but that's easy. That's let's go to Haiti for a wee giggle. Didn't for that. Fuck it. It's no. It isn't Jamaica, but Jamaica. French. Fucking. And where's that? Oh, yeah, cunt. Or I suppose, aye, it is north of... Alright, Brazil. Aye, right, I see. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What's it? State of... No, don't show me the fucking states. Right. That's alright. Morning, everybody. Rich Beef and Jam. Sly Hannah thinks of subs and bits. Grumble. Tenacious. RDA thinks of subs and bits. That's for Lauren. Did you all get your emotes with the hype train? Or was there nothing? You earned a hype train chest, it says to me. Open. I got a goblin. Look. That's shite. What isn't it? Uranium, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Right, here we are. Sounds familiar. I'm just going to skip. I'm glad I didn't waste any time. I don't know that song. Theme for Great Cities. Don't know. Wordle. Okay. All right. It's like that. All right. All right. TG Gilpin thinks the sub. You ever heard my last name is Scotland? Can't work out where it came from. I don't know what it is. TGILPIN8. I've got no idea what that is. I don't know if you know, but your username makes no fucking sense. Thank you very much for the sub. Mr. Shark, thanks for the sub. Same goes for the fucking half of the rest of yous. I'm like that. McSub is Jarmus 28th the Birmingham Cinema. It's fucking letters all like... No, let me... The first three letters are my favourite football team, and then it's my name, and then it's some numbers, and then it's a wee bit of my fucking surname, but back to front. Just going to put this in the quiz thing. Uruguay to Greenland. Easy. Now, let's just start down here. Otherwise, we're not getting a fucking thing, right? If we don't get that done, nothing's happening. Oh shit! How many get 17 guesses? Guatemala. Fucking color. Do you know? You know what? This is fucking full of shite, this. Not gonna get it. Not gonna fucking get it. Right, Colombia's the first sort of big mainlandy bit, right, and then it's all the... fuck. What were they again? Belize, is that there? Alright, I filled in that wee bit. Uruguay. Panama. Remember Panama Canal? Right. Honduras. Good. Nicaragua. Oh, good. Costa Rica. Fucking yes! Right, so that's it, right. How fucking... That is fucking hard, that. What is it? Mexico? Honduras? It's Guatemala there, right? Guatemala. That's Belize there. And then... Honduras there. And then... Right, Panama's there, because of the canal. Costa Rica was that one. And what was that one again? Nicaragua. Right, that's it. You can do it. Now you know you can do it. Now you know you can piece it, getting in big mainland bit. Well, no mainland, but after that wee narrow bit is Colombia. And then you got Brazil, and then down there's Peru, and then down there's Argentina. You can do this at any time. The easy now. United States of America. And it was lethal. I'm really impressed with Kamala Harris and what she said. I was just about to vote for Trump until she said that she's going to make sure that the American military is the most lethal force in the world. She's got my vote. There we go, that's that. I thought, don't really see the point in voting for her. What's the fucking point in voting for them? When she said that, though, I'm moving earlier, man. Ian, thanks to sub, thank you very much. Listen, I'm telling you, Sir Keir's played a blinder. Right, he's just fulfilling a few wee obligations just now. Paying back a few debts to get in power. Watch as he lurches to the left in ways that this world has never seen before. So Keir is going to lurch that far left. Lennon and Karl Marx are going to be in their graves like that. All right, we're all right. That's how I pronounce. Carl. With my accent, I say Carol. I hit that R, and then go out of the L. Whereas you say it properly, Carl. I don't speak properly. I don't say Carl. I don't say Carl. Or Carl. Say Carol, which makes it sound like I'm saying Carol. So I've binned that game. The trucking game is binned. I don't know if you saw me on Twitter or on Discord. I'll tell you why. I wanted to play it off stream. I thought, no, don't. I thought, no, fucking do it. Because the main thing is, keep it moving with the games. I don't care if I play a game. Oh, I'm really enjoying this. And the next day I play something completely different on the fucking stream. As long as I'm enjoying myself. If any of you are thinking, but I was wanting to see merit, you get it. You play it. But I played it right. And the problem was, with Star Trucker, was, you know how you've got to get batteries or everything for your vehicle, everything all fucking runs down? Like, that takes money. And you get money by doing jobs or picking up goods and trading them with some other place that'll give you more money for it. One wee bump to your fucking trailer, you get a ton of money taken off. You also need to get the air filters for the fucking oxygen. In order to avoid the wee asteroidy sort of things and the kind of debris and all the rest of it, you've got to go in the kind of routes, the sort of road ones, if you want to sort of do that. It's really hard to avoid if you just sort of do it, go off that. So you're sort of going that way, and it's kind of slow, moving like that, turning like that. And I see parking in some of them. You got to kind of reverse park. For one of them I did last night. And see, reverse park can be a thing that fucking can go in 3D fucking space. You're just kind of like gliding it about and just sort of, it's unpleasant. I was sort of getting it a wee bit, but it was kind of annoying me. And like, if you do a big job or a wee bit of a job, kind of short one, and then at the end there you bump it, that's your money fucking taken off. The filter things cost about $3 fucking grand. You get about 1,200 or 1,500, something like that, for a job. For one, and that will just get you half a fucking filter. The oxygen filter things run out. You start running out. I ran out of fucking oxygen. I got taken to a nearby place. The job that I was doing got cancelled. I got charged $3.5 fucking grand for it. It was $3.5 grand in the fucking red because of it. I went like that. I reloaded and just did that again. Fucking happened again. The batteries are fucking running out. So you got the batteries running out for the jets. The batteries running out for the oxygen. The batteries running out for the suit. The batteries, the gravity one doesn't matter. I got the gravity switched off. Separate batteries. So it's not like, say, Subnautica, where you've got like 2 batteries for the sea moth, one of the vehicles. You've got some batteries, which you can make anyway if you find the stuff, if you go hunting. And that obviously wouldn't make much sense in a game like that, where you're meant to be doing deliveries for money. What's the point in fucking doing these deliveries if you can just make everything anyway? Maybe. But at least you've got, like, in Subnautica, 2 batteries for the entire vehicle. That just does everything. That's it. So you could sort of like, right, pull one battery out and stick another one, and we're all right. But with that, you kind of just replace like one battery, and like if one battery goes out in Star Trekkers, if one battery runs out, then that's that whole system, whatever it is, the oxygen or whatever it is, fucked. That's you. Whereas in Subnautica, you can have one battery go out, but it's going to then drain that other battery out as well a lot quicker, and that's it. So I'm not saying, oh, it should do exactly like fucking Subnautica. It just means you need, at any one time, you could need an emergency 3 batteries. You could just suddenly, within 5 minutes, need a new battery for that, and a new battery for that, and a new battery for that, which is like $500 or something a pop. You get 1,500 if you do a job successfully with no fucking bumps. Then you got the oxygen to worry about. Do not bump into fucking anything. And it's all kind of slow. So it's not kind of low. You can level up and get a bit faster and get a bit faster if you spend money on that. Then you got no money for the other stuff. Some of the patter that you didn't see, they did a wee quiz sort of thing, like the fucking radio, just a wee jokey thing about a story stuff. That was a bit, I didn't like that. I was like, see the journalism, see the whole thing, it kind of looks good, right? But see the journeys themselves. It's not like, say, one of the truck simulator games where you can just sort of sit there, tune out a wee bit. I'm talking about, for me personally, what I want in the stream. Just sort of sit and tune out and kind of yap away when I'm sort of looking at the road, occasionally sort of moving left, right. Or seeing a place and going like that. Oh, look, it's some place in Texas. I wonder what this is like in real life. So I kind of get that out of it. It all kind of looks the same. Sort of space. It's a bit red, this place. Going another place, it's a bit blue. So it's kind of like, I don't quite know why I'm fucking doing this. Dragging on a bit, isn't he, says Limbo. I don't know, wait a minute. I might go for a ban for this one, actually. How many messages? Well, quite a lot. I'll give you a time out. Actually, 2 weeks here. I wish I could time it for a year. It's not harsh at all. I will not have anybody in the chat go like that. Christ, he's rabbiting on a bit, you know, just criticising me like that. It's just, and asking other people, Christ, what's he like? I won't have it. I'd rather those people left this community and did not ever come back. Maybe he meant the guys on the space radio. Isn't he? He said it's a group of people in the... no. So I just thought, fuck it. Really, I thought, keep at it, do some of these jobs again. And it's the wee things like, where the fuck do I, right, so if they go there, right, and I'm like, where's the road thing, where is that it there? But if that's the road, how do I get onto the road without going through the fucking debris stuff? Does it matter? Maybe it doesn't. And one other thing, you know how I'd go to a place and I'd want to go to one of the shops, a shop, or one of the other things. You don't know what the fuck it is. You got to go like that. There's a big sort of floating thing there. Maybe that's it. And I would go like that. Right, fuck it, and I would be like that. for like a minute, like that. Flying there towards it. Get there. There's nothing there. It's for like jobs, but it's not the shop or something like that. You know, you can't just go like that. There's a shop. There's that. You can change the difficulty to drive and just do deliveries, but the problem with that, lazy git, is that would make it especially quite boring. It's not like, oh no, it becomes truck simulator. It becomes just really nothing. No, it's not like trucking. It's not like trucking. It's kind of slow and drifting a bit like that. Got to keep your eyes on it constantly in case you bang into something. You've got to really slow down. Right, see with trucking, there's a bit of fucking quickness to it, and so what I'm saying is, I just felt that with that Star Truckers, it wasn't at this type of game. I don't think it's very good. I didn't like it as this type of game. I didn't like it as that type of game, and I didn't like it as that type of game. If you know what I mean. As a Subnautica sort of thing, no. As a Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, no. As a No Man's Sky sort of thing, no. As a no, just gradually build up, grind away, and you get better, no. So, no. Okay, we get it. Moving on, says Master Baby Bell. I'll get that's 1 week. I won't be too harsh. That's 1 week. I will not have people in the chat say to me, now I want you to stop talking about this and move on to this new thing. I need people to know that I'm in charge here. Read the standing orders, read them and understand them. Chrissy, Flashface thanks to subs, Flash the Baby Blues. Glad you've been wasting your life. Pebsy, Tumshy, Bevel thanks to subs and bits. Can I get a shout out to my girlfriend whose holiday I ruined by booking flights to the wrong country? Big shout out. Shift Up thanks to sub. Your complaints about Star Trek are incredibly validating. The devs have a lot of work to balance this out, otherwise it's just not fun. Exactly. It can be fixed. Do you know one thing? Do you know one simple fucking thing that would maybe make it better? In my opinion. Making it faster. Simple as that. See the default speed? Double it. Fucking double it. Goblinia and Paddy, Merchant thanks for subs. I went to Cheddar's in South Bend, Indiana. 5 out of 5. Half the rack of ribs just fell off the bone. Stacey thanks for sub. Hello there in Brighton. Goose thanks for sub. Are you familiar with Lake Palmer from Louis Theroux's Thai Brides episode? I didn't watch that, but I kept getting told about it. Was that a guy that was like had a wee candle or something? This candle signifies our love and all that, and she was like, oh. Then she went like, fuck that, and fucked off. Ian, no Russian spy here thinks the subs. My brother Hambo, his breath reeks. I reckon he eats slugs. Could you tell him to stop, please? Just tell him to brush his teeth, floss his teeth, just in case he's got lots of shite in between it that he's never known about. And floss it properly. Look up my video how it's actually meant to be done. You're actually meant to pull right up to the gums, right up. Right up. It's not just to be like that. You're not trying to just get in between the teeth. It's actually up, right up there. Because remember, your gums don't hold your teeth in place. Your gums just sort of cover your teeth. So you just fucking right up there. And some sort of mouthwash. Water flosser, I've looked them up. Apparently they're a bit of a pain in the arse and no real difference for just normal flossing. And brush your tongue. And nah, actually mouthwash is bad. No. 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 Mouthwash is bad, says Plum. Alright, and Plumpy, how is it? Or how is it? How's it bad? Mouthwash ain't healthy, apparently. In what way? If you use it after it takes off the fluoride, you could say that about water. Kills the good bacteria. I don't. Can you tell me what it is that's bad about it? You're not meant to rinse it. No, I'm not talking about. I know you're meant to leave the toothpaste in your mouth, and the fluoride sort of works by helping sort of rebuild, or not rebuild, strengthen the whatever, Bob. That's the whole point of fluoride. My dentist said recently, basically, don't use alcohol mouthwashes. Right. Did your dentist say why? That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of here. Dries your mouth out. Oh, does it make it dry? That's fucking terrible. That's awful. It's been linked with mouth cancer. So fuck. Could it kill the healthy bacteria too? And? Have you thought about that? And what happens then when you kill that healthy bacteria in the mouth? What happens then? Well, you try to say it's a good idea. No, they say it's a good idea. Can you tell me what the consequences are, though? Most bacteria is keeping you alive. So am I dying right now? I'm fucking 50 in a couple of months. You walk past somebody who's fucking smoking, you go past a cloud of fucking smoke. What you breathe in is probably going to give you a month's worth of what fucking one bit of mouthwash will give you. If you kill the healthy bacteria, then there's more of a chance of a fucked up mouth biome. Not healthy competition. You could end up with a mouth monoculture of anything random. Just gobbledygook. Just nonsense. Mumbo jumbo. Highbrow intellectual just highbrow intellectual Poppycock. Do I think that having that the mouthwash that I've got, which I think has got alcohol in it, do I think that's dead good for my mouth? Putting alcohol in your mouth? Probably not. Is drinking alcohol itself? By the way, I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink. I don't drink. No vodka goes in my mouth. Whiskey. There's people who fucking love. What about whiskey? But whiskey. People who drink whiskey. Are you on their case now? Jimbo. Man brushes his teeth. Improv coming right up. Man brushes his teeth. Let the story commence. Craig brushed his teeth and he said to his other half, "How is it now?" "Still stinking," they said. So he went to the dentist and he said, "Can I have an appointment to see the dentist?" He was passing by, didn't want to phone up, I thought it was just something, it's not a big deal, we just sort of drop in. As if he's just passing, he wasn't just passing, he went there specific. Can I quickly see the dentist about something? Do you have an appointment? No. Otherwise, when they sort of get him in the back foot, can I take a piss at him? No, otherwise, well, when they say, "Can I speak?" All right. Well, you have to make an appointment. What's it regarding? Just a checkup? Or, well, no, just got a minute. I'll tell you what it is. Maybe you know, actually. Sorry, I was patronising there. See, I want to say this under my breath kind of quietly, right? Because a few people there. But I don't actually want to get that close to you to speak quietly, because that's kind of what the thing is. I'm just confusing you here. I'll just, listen. I've got a problem with bad breath. What's it called? Hooray, hooray, it's a holly day. Do you want me to make an appointment for you? No, listen. I brush my teeth and still I stink. What's going on? But I just want to can I just go? We're just going just now. No, you can't do that, right? Do you know anything that I can do? Does the dentist give you kind of like some knowledge for things like this? Well, this isn't anything the dentist has told me, but I mean, there's flossing and mouthwash. What is that? No, I've heard of that. What is that? What is that again? This mouthwash. What's that? Listerine. Listerine. I got it first time. Listerine. That goes to show you the power of advertising. I know what I've heard of Listerine. I don't even know what it is. So that's mouthwash. Yeah. What was it I was saying? I was saying you could you could try Listerine or any mouthwash. Right. Anyone's all the same. Own brand one, just so fine. Yep. Advised non-alcohol based though. Alright, why is that? Well, the alcohol one. Are you meant to drink it? No, not drink it. You just sort of do it. You gargle it a bit and you spit it out. Alright. I'll get that then. And he walked out and he went, "Oh wait, what was it he said I was to no get? No get Listerine or something." I said, "Don't get alcohol, get Listerine if you want." He says, you don't know, don't you know? You don't say, I'll just go and talk to the dentist. No. Listen, I don't think it's got a non-alcohol option. That's right. No, sorry, so you don't need to say. I remember what you said. I don't drink it if it's alcohol. No, don't drink it ever. But just get non-alcohol based mouthwash. And he said, and Craig said, why is that? And she said, well, it isn't very good. It's not very good for you. The alcohol one? Yeah. And why is that? Well, you know, it's meant to be... But I'm not drinking it. I know I'm not to drink it. No, don't drink it. But even if you just have it in your mouth, it's maybe no great. And why is that then? Well, you know, if alcohol isn't good for you to have it in your mouth for too long. And Craig said, well, the thing is, I don't drink. Do you know what I mean? How many people who drink whiskey have drank whiskey their whole life? Vodka. Even just fucking beer and wine. You don't hear about them dropping like fucking flies for mouth cancer. Is that what you're saying? I mean, people get cancer. People get cancer and they get all sorts of things. I've known people who have died of cancer. I think his ma died of cancer, dad died of cancer, uncle, auntie. Mouth cancer is one of the ones that have popped up for me. Throat, maybe. Normally it's lung. Other one of the, you know, the biggies. Mouth cancer. I've not heard that, and I'm talking about people who have drank their whole life. It's, what is it, cirrhosis? You know, it's the liver that fucking packs in first. And it packs in when they're fucking 70, by the way. So surely, you know, maybe mouth cancer was fucking down the road. Can you hold on a second? Aye, on you go. Aye, okay. Yeah, just take a seat. Yeah, okay. Just get, no, hold on, I've not finished. I doubt mouth cancer's going to be a thing for me, because I don't drink. Yes, you said. Yes, I did. I'm sorry, am I keeping you? Well, yes, you are. Well, hold on, because I'm a customer. Are you registered with us? Maybe I'm not. But I'm potentially a customer, so you're not then. I'm not yet. No. I don't drink. So I have got... I could actually drink this alcoholic mouthwash for like 10 years. And then that's me caught up with the general population. And I'm not even drinking it. It's in my mouth for, what, a few seconds and I spit it out? Well, it's not just that. Oh, it's not just that. You see, he's just making it up. I'm not making it up. Listen, if you don't agree with me, just you can leave. I really am busy. No, on you go. What are you going to say? She said, well, it kills off the bacteria in the mouth. And he said, well, that's a good thing. But also kills off the good bacteria. All right, but the what? The good bacteria. But good bacteria? Bacteria's bad. She went, no, all bacteria. And he said, what's your name? She went, Mary. Mary. Oh, I can see the thing. Mary, what is bacteria anyway? I've not, what is it? She, it's like kind of microorganism sort of thing, and some sort of work against you and some don't, but like people. Oh, I like people. Go on. So you can have good bacteria, you've got good bacteria in mouth and stuff. And what does that do? Well, just make sure, you know, things are working okay and all that. So if you kill that off, it'll... And what does it do? What does this good bacteria do? Well, that kills off any, you know, bad bacteria? I think so. It kills off the good bacteria. He says, you don't know, don't you know? Well, I don't know. I was told it right. Would I be right in saying, Mary? And by the way, I'm leaving after this, so don't worry. I'm not, you know, let you go on it. Would I be right in saying that, see if it's one of these things that's sort of bad for you, but you're a bit foggy about how it's kind of bad. It's something you don't really hear about a lot. It's not some sort of like prominent things in the news, or they're talking about it, or you know, it's in fucking, it's on posters. Please don't touch this. It's no banned and all these sorts of things. Would I be right in saying that it's not a pure big deal? If we go by just general how things tend to happen, things sort of get pulled off of shelves, or there's a bit of advice. Not just, by the way, you know, I would opt for, you know, a non-alcoholic option. Not that, but, you know, like kind of poster, campaign. Cancer, for fuck's sake. Yeah. It's just sort of word of mouth. Did you know? Did you know that's actually meant to know that be, you know, maybe you shouldn't do that? But I'd be right to say it's not that big a deal, Mary. It's up to you. That's it right there. It's up to me. Now you're going to start going like that. You shouldn't smoke, it's bad for you. You shouldn't drink, it's bad for you. You shouldn't go mountain climbing, it's bad for you. You shouldn't drive a motor, it's bad for the fucking environment. Even the electric ones, how they make the batteries and what's involved in getting the materials for that. And, oh, you might fucking crash it into another motor. You might crash it into a fucking person. You might fucking hit a fucking animal. You shouldn't really go out for a walk. You could fucking trip and fall and die. You shouldn't go out for a walk. You might bang into somebody. Somebody might smile at you and you don't smile back at them because you don't know them and you don't even know if they were smiling at you, and they go away and top themselves. Is that meant to be my fault? I mean, fuck me. Do you want me to just fucking crawl into a wee fucking ball and die? She says, I think you should leave. He said I was leaving. I said I was leaving because I knew you would be like that. Did you just hear that? They're like that. Did you just hear that? I said I was leaving. She's trying to act like she's chucked me. She's like, oh, you're chucked. I chucked you. I chucked you first. She's going to go telling everybody now. She's going to tell, I chucked you. He went like that. I chucked you. She's going to tell everybody now that she chucked me first. I chucked you first. I chucked you first. I chucked you first. The end. And that's a true story. Do you want to know how I know? Because it's kind of based on secondary school, who chucked who first, and also pals chucking each other, who chucked who first. Me and my pals when I was about 12, 13, the whole you're rubber dinghied. You know that? Well said, Simon. Who's leaving who? Jobbo and Ben. Tom thinks of subs and bits. Oh, missed the stream. Missed the sub. Hold on. Gaz, Vacuous. Hello, and Cordby. Tom Sawyer. Hold on. I'll look for like Twitter. Tom Sawyer. Can you end the stream in the style of your son shooing you away after catching you eavesdropping? Nah. Thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. coughed out a bit of fucking phlegm. Basically blew my nose out my fucking mouth. It's happening. Too much mouthwash. The main thing for me is that I suppose I don't need it. I guess I've got a whole fucking bottle of this stuff. A whole new bottle of mouthwash. Maybe after that I'll just bin it. I think it has got alcohol in it. I don't know. Ugh, maybe there's no point. It's nice to know, you know, your breath is as fresh as it can be. Just because it's got alcohol does not mean you should drink it, Limmy. Who cares? It's the final furlong. Exactly. I can get away with these things. Aftershave is... aye, all sorts. You could spray like fucking hairspray. You take a big breath of that. Aftershave, you take a big fucking inhale in it. Well, that's shite. People vaping. What? See that smell? See the thing that's got... Air fresheners. Or spray that. If I'm smelling that air freshener, that means that's gone into my fucking system. What is that I've just fucking snorted? That's why I say the Queen and Prince Philip lived to fucking 120. Because I bet they were never around any of the shite that causes you to just, you know, these wee things that cause you to get kind of ill. Cause you to sort of fuck up your body. Everything. A picture of fucking health when they passed. Prince Philip. Why I live to this ripe old age? That's that. There you go. That's what happens when you got the best fucking care in the world. He's alright. Look, that's just something that was up his eyes. You take that away, it's fine. He looks like the baddie in Scooby-Doo. In a Scooby-Doo episode, didn't he? Or the one suspected that you're most likely to think is the baddie, but it isn't. Look at that, look. They try hard to replicate that colour that you get for that film. They can't do it. They can't do it. The highlights. No highlights blown out. It's all just kind of like 80% fucking white. Nothing's brighter than that. They can't do it. They just can't do it. Try as hard as they can. R to the HP, Jobber, Ben, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Well, I've got the horror games. I've got Game Pass, but I've got unsorted horror, right? Got unsorted horror. Let's try that. Any other business? Game Pass is so good, and apparently it's costing them a fortune. I know you can't see it right now, but there's no point in you seeing it because it's... right, hold on. They just kind of make these... Oh, I think it's just the keyboard, actually. They just kind of seem to make these businesses work, can't you know? Some of them. I know you can't see anything. I was asking last night on Twitter, anybody think of any control room alpha? I know you can't see it. It needs to pop up a new game window, basically, a new instance, and then I'll put that no BS. This game will open a new window. Do not close this window. All right? Okay. Reckon you can make a drone sound in Ableton? Well, I get the joke, haha. What am I like, making my wee drones in Ableton, haha. Right, now I can do it. And somebody suggested Wonderwall, and I thought, oh, that would be good. You know, like because of the whole Oasis thing. But I was thinking about something maybe you would get, like in a horror film trailer, or, you know, maybe sing it, kind of, like, Cynthia or something. Today's gonna be the day that the horror trailer, so it's like kind of reverby. Back to you. Yeah, dum. It was supposed to be the reunion of the century. What went wrong? It was supposed to be the reunion, or something like that. Channel 4, Dispatches. Something like that. Just audio though. And then I thought, and I thought, that's a good, that could be good. And I thought, you've already done it, it's in your head. Fuck it, what's the point in making it? Some people go like, oh, that's good. Three people, it's in there. Chili thinks the £3. A Silligram just for you, maybe. Maybe later, alright. Whoops. Wrong button. Nice t-shirt, thanks. Thanks for sub, Plain Jane, thanks for sub. I went on a tourist bus in Glasgow last week and the tour guide sounded like you when you said it was, my father was a proud man. It's that fucking COVID sort of denier guy, kind of anti-vaxxer, fucking conspiracy theorist. Kinda, what's his name? The one that turned a bit fucking David Icke. Neil Oliver, historian, or telehistorian. He used to talk about Scotland. This is where Robert the Bruce, something. And then, he, I don't know what happened, but then it's all fucking the Coast guy, all kind of GB News and big fucking beard and talking about global this and globalist this and globalist that, and I'm not saying it if anybody uses the words globalist, that, oh, that means they're full of shite. But he just went right into, you know, just all of that. They're experimenting on your kids, they're putting our kids on the front line to experiment them to protect us. Or something. All that. So, even if you're somebody who is like, I think every single word he says is true, you would agree that such a divisive sort of person, at least the views anyway, I don't think anybody actually gives a fuck about Neil fucking Oliver. Shouldn't really be on the fucking side of a bus getting a fucking tour guide. You're like, what? It's like David Icke. Like, why the fuck is David Icke doing a fucking tour bus of fucking London, talking about just things about London? But it's for the past. It's like it was before he iked. He's got 82. That's before though. It was before. It's a pre-recorded thing, obviously. Funny. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe these people are right. Maybe none of it happened. Don't know. Maybe these people who died thought they were dying, and that's what killed them. Because if you get told you've got some sort of deadly fucking disease, if you get told it enough, you'll start to go like that. And within a week, you will be dead. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Right now, maybe I've not got a cold. Maybe I just think I've got a cold and that's what's given me a cold. Squiff 6 a sub. Oh, hey guys, just to let you know, I'm gonna throw the game. You ain't getting no heals. Oh, I used to love saying that. I used to love in Overwatch telling them right for the start, I'm throwing the game. You ain't getting no heals. Oh, I loved that. But of course, one of my favourite trolls was, and this is getting technical now, I won't go into the whole triple troll thing, but one of my favourite trolls, ways of trolling, was one of my favourite ways of trolling on Overwatch was when you start a game. This is because this is what I hated, right? You would start a competitive game, right? There's two sort of game modes, at least there used to be. Quick play, which is just you jump in and, like halfway through the game, just go, you know what, fuck it. You jump out your team and somebody else just comes right in. Hold on. Holly thinks of the bits. I was playing Buckshot and a clip. Oh, what? What's Buckshot? A marbles thing. Or was it something else? Little thanks to the sub. If you had to choose, would it be Modern Talking, or Pet Shop Boys, or Scylla? Modern Talking. Buckshot Roulette. Oh, that! Right. To keep, by the way, Modern Talking. I used to love. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me go into this first, right? So this is a wee mini game. Interact. Scottish? You fucking jock. Scottish? Oh, brilliant. So it's like Russian to begin with. Right, but see if you go to competitive mode, the serious mode in Overwatch. The way it used to be anyway, it was a team of 6 versus a team of 6. And it's all about ranking up and ranking down. At the end of it, you might go up to like kind of points taking you up to silver, gold, and then platinum, diamond, and master, and all the rest of it. I never go up to platinum. And people really care about it. So if your team loses, you fucking go down. Your team wins, you go up. And all that. So you be playing, hoping it goes well, and if one of your team leaves, they don't get replaced. It just says a member of your team has left. You can leave without being punished. See if I leave, see if I just leave right away, I'll lose like lots of points. You see, I'm just sort of greenering up. I'm not actually spitting it. I'm just moving my face away from the fucking camera. I'm not actually grogging into a fucking spittoon down there or anything. I just don't want to be going like this on like doing this. I don't want to be doing that. That's fine, actually. That works. Aye, so if I'm playing 6v6 competitive normal sort of old Overwatch game, and I want to rank up and no rank down, if I was to just like for some reason have to leave the game, then you get like 50 points. You get like maximum points taken off you. 50. You individually. 50 points, something like that. And that's like a lot. That's like the maximum you can fucking get if your team wins. It's like 30 or something. And you need like a 500 to get to the next level. So see if you're like grinding away, try to just go up this wee level just for the hell of it, just for the fucking, just for, because it's a game. It takes you fucking tons of wins. And a lot of the time, see if your team loses, your team, no you. You could do fucking amazing. But if your team loses, every one of you gets like a certain amount of points. And you always get more points deducted for a loss than you gain for a win. It's a fucking bastard, so it is. So it was. So you'd be playing the fucking game, Overwatch, and then one of your fucking team leaves. It says a member of your team has left. You can leave without being punished, without losing like 50 points. In 2 minutes, for now, right? Something like that. You will still get the points deducted for the general defeat, but not for the abandoning the team, leaving the fucking, quitting. Anyway. So, this is a long way of telling the fucking story. It's not that interesting, but in And that would be it. Your team would be down to 5 versus fucking 6, and you're just getting fucking rolled by the other team. So much you're like right back in your fucking spawn, you can't even fucking get out. And the team's like that, fucking saying hello and all the rest of it and shooting fuck at you. You're fucked. There was an odd time when I was in a team of 5 and managed to fucking win against a team of 6. That was good. But that was it. Just pure no fucking fair. A member of your team fucking leaves and the whole fucking team's fucked, and you get punished for it. Well, you get points deducted for that loss. It's just no fucking right. Anyway, but to kind of make it a bit fairer, if anybody quit the game, I think within the first 2 minutes, maybe the first 2 minutes, maybe even just the first minute, Overwatch would just say, member of your team has left, this game will be abandoned, no points will be deducted type of thing, and it just ends in 10 seconds. It's just abandoned, right? And that's it. So if you do want, so if somebody does fucking quit because they can't play the game, they're going to get their fucking dinner or something, you want them to fucking quit within the first minute. Because then nobody gets, you know, nobody's going to get fucking punished. Your team, if a member of your team leaves. So, what I used to like saying on Overwatch was starting the game, and when we're in the wee kind of spawn area, you know, we've got about a fucking another 30 seconds or a minute before we actually leave to go out and start the game, I would type in the chat right away, sorry guys, I'm going to have to leave, but don't worry, I can still hang about for another couple of minutes. I'll do what I can. And, you know, I didn't have to leave. I'd just say that to fucking... And you'd see them all going like that. No, leave now. Leave now then. If you're going to leave, leave now then. You know, in that first minute. So that nobody gets fucking... You know, we're not doing a team of 5. That just the whole game gets abandoned. Leave now. And I'm like, no, it's alright, I don't need to. Be like that. No, sorry, I don't need to leave just now. Don't worry. Just a couple of minutes though. I'll do it, you know, don't worry about it. I'll you know. No, leave now. They're like, leave now. So that the team doesn't, you know, we don't a team of 5. No, if I leave, there's no point in me having a team of 5 now. We can be a team of 6 for a good couple of minutes, you know, do my best. No, leave now. No, I don't need to leave now. Don't worry, it's okay. I don't need to. Fucking brilliant. Fucking magic. Magic. And then see after a couple of minutes, you know, I'd play right. I'd still say things like that. So, still just going to play this, sort of ignore it. And then I go, right, guys, I'm away. After 2 minutes, I'm away, guys. And they'd say, like, reported and things like that, right? Report troll. And then the thing is, you can leave. And the game gives you, like, a minute to get back in. Just in case, you know, you've done it accidentally or whatever. So I'd leave. Leave them down to a team of 5. Then come back into the game and go, oh, it's okay, I'm back. How's it going? And then I would like hang about for a bit, leave, and then leave for as long as I can, and then come back in the last sort of minute. And then I'd say, you know, once the team sort of come in, you know, we're getting absolutely fucked, and I would say, that's me back. How did it go? Report troll. They'd be like, report Limmy, report trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm back. How's that trolling? I'm back. Fucking brilliant. See, that's the best fun you can get out of trolling. Do not let on that you're trolling. That's one branch of trolling. Probably fine, thanks for sub. That's one branch of trolling. Of the school of trolling. Or like you go Mercy. Mercy was a healer, and you swap between two different weapons. Your normal gun, which is just for shooting, but the main thing is this fucking staff you've got to heal people. This staff, this kind of healing fucking beam comes off it. And I'd be like that. I'd go to the gun and I'd be like, how do I swap to the staff? Guys, how do I swap to the staff? How do I heal? Use the thingy, use the... guys, it's not working. Fucking brilliant. Report Mercy for trolling. I'm not trolling. How do I switch to the... Or I'd like... Or but somebody might say STFU. And I'd go STFU. And they'd go shut the fuck up. And I'd say, haha, made you type it all out. That was me in my 40s. Great days.
Control room Alpha, do you copy? Control room Alpha, do you copy?
Is that a Scottish person trying to do a kind of Russian accent?
Control room Alpha. Do you copy? Control room Alpha. First of all, congratulations on your new position in the EKRE Foundation. My name is Konstantin, and I will be your supervisor for this shift. Let's start by opening up the nest covering, and then we can get down to business. Your controls are hot, operator. Standing by.
Well,
Alright, begin the self-control procedure. Lower the crane in the nest and pull out the vessels. Then put them in the sample case. If you are unsure how to proceed, refer to the crane operator manual.
no, I don't need to do that. Wednesday the 9th. It's in the future, everybody. It's going to get fucking opened out, isn't it? Right. Here it is. Intuitive. Oh, right. Right, I see. So I've completely... Right, right. What? What am I... Man, I not understanding 3D fucking space properly here. Right, that red dot is on that, is it not? I'm assuming with that there, I mean, what's the laser pointing at? What does the laser mean? Does it not mean that'll be the centre? That's where it's fucking gone. So I'm assuming if I put that down, it's going to be between that hole and that hole. It's going to be right on that thing. What? Wait. Oh, right. The devs are just like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's fucking it's banging into the side, right? There's no fucking collision stuff. All right, it's just saying.
Well done.
Right.
Now, I will remind you to be very careful with handling these vessels. Each one is worth over 1 million Vietnamese dons.
£30. Had the feeling. Oh.
Right. Okay. This is not your fault. The crane seems to be broken. I'm afraid Mission Control will not be happy about this. So, just go down there and put the sample into the case yourself. Don't worry about the thing, comrade. Most of the creatures that came out of that nest are harmless. Go pick up the sample. Standing by.
Don't open that door. You fucking prick. Why? Why did you do that? Come on. Come on. Keep in the atmosphere. Keep in the world. Come on. Derge, Knob, probably fine. Holly, thanks again, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Well. Might have got in this door while I was away. Might be under that table. What are you saying?
Good job,
Right.
comrade. We might not have gotten all the sample, but for the first time,
Oh.
what is that? Is that some type of big...
Aye. Aye, why not? Right. Now, I think... Don't you fucking dare... Is that... Quitting that game causes the computer to crash. Simple as that.
That's one for the blooper reel.
That's it. Fop Doc, thanks a sub. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Jura, Derge, Greasy Hands, thanks to subs. 60 months, won't be back. You'll be back. They'll come back. They'll come back. Why being passionate about your job isn't always a good thing. It's when you sort of put more work into your, more time and energy into your work when it's no worth it. Alright. I used to pride myself on being an extrovert. Now things are different. Are you an introvert now? You're more introverted. Fancy that. How fucking fascinating. I used to pride myself on being an extrovert. Now things are different. Many of us are just a little more introverted now. Oh, do tell me. Do tell me all about it. Am I right, everybody? No, that's no nice. Look, excuse me. I'm sitting here, streaming, going, oh, me. All right, I'll click on it. All right, then. I'm not the only person whose personality seems to have shifted a little bit. It fucking happens. Right, extrovert, right? Now you're perfectly content being home and alone. Don't tell me getting older, COVID maybe, lockdown. Right. Okay. There's no hard data that I could find on the phenomenon, but it seems that some of us are just more introverted now. But that's called, that's getting older. Are they fucking daft? I used to go out and do things. And as you get older, those things are no longer as interesting as they used to be. Not as interested in meeting lots of people and going things or putting up anybody's fucking shite. Your body and your mind just start to go like that. I actually prefer just sort of lying in the house. You accumulate examples and instances of going out and actually no enjoying it as much as you thought you would. And they accumulate. That's 5 things now this year. I've went out and I wish I hadn't. No many times you go, I sat in the house, watched the telly, just sat on the couch, feeling dead comfortable, wearing what I wanted. Just wearing, like, you know, joggies and all that, just sort of on that, getting a drink anytime I wanted, doing what I want. Deciding to do this, deciding to do that. Changed my mind about that. Fuck it, I was going to watch that. No, I'm not. That happens more than having a cracking time when you go out. Phenomenon. Part of it is that we emerged from a pandemic, time to be alone. People realising they enjoy being alone. And they didn't get a chance to really do that before. Now, and there we are. Something also happened during the past 5 years to me and my friends. We have, in fact, gotten older. Right. Extroversion dropped after age 30 and continued to drop to 90. Most profound after the mid-50s. And then there's a bit of a challenge to the sort of idea of being an extrovert and introvert and all that anyway. I do feel a little self-conscious as I turn inward. Do I be boring? Some people go, you know, it doesn't mean that one thing's better than the other. Still, a part of me wants to, you know, go out and, you know, but I don't know. I'm not done shifting though. The answers will be individualised to me, and maybe that even a day or a week. Maybe find the right balance. Yeah. It can be beneficial to focus on quality over quantity, to prioritise the relationships that are most important to you. Close friends and family rather than socialising for the sake of it. Yeah. Imagine that. Actually allowing time to connect to myself, to ask myself how I'm feeling, and what those feelings mean. To be a little bored, even in the busy world of work and a social life, instead of extroverted or introverted. Perhaps now I'll strive to simply be intentional. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't strive to simply be intentional. Just go, oh, a bit an introvert. I'm actually a bit an extrovert. I'm a kind of introvert extrovert. I wouldn't describe yourself as intentional. It just sounds like that. Sounds like somebody. When people talk like that's when you should step in and go, I think you're spending too much time sort of gone into yourself and all the rest of it, and not just sort of like, there's a time to stop and think, and not just like, just get the fucking heat down and get on with it. There is a time to go like that. I need to fucking address this or whatever it is. But when you're starting to go like that, I'm not going to really think of myself as, you know, I should be introverted, extroverted, just as, why be intentional, you know? Incredible. It's kind of like an alien. Aliens have came to Earth and they're getting to experience life as a human. It's not just they walk about as aliens and go, oh, this is weird. They get to go into the mind and experience feelings of a human and things like that. And this is their articles to talk about it. I've noticed. It's like we've completely lost. We've lost the knowledge that we've gathered over the centuries, the decades. And we're just writing it constantly. Just writing the same shite. It may as well be an article about, you know, fire. I notice when I put my horn in fire, it hurts. When I take it out, it still hurts for a bit, but not as much as when it's in the fire. Scientists have worked out that this is pain. No, but it's different because what age did they say they were? Like 32 or something? I am now 36. That's it there, fucking hell. That's what it is. They're 36. I'm noticing I don't really feel like going out. I like how it looks like he's wearing a t-shirt of the article. Oh, aye. Let's see if I can do that. That was worth it. I'm not the only person whose personality seems to have shifted a bit. I've noticed my hair used to be like completely sort of dark brown. And then I noticed that, and this is without me putting any dye in it, so my hair was lighter, like grey. And I'm not the only one. I have a relative called my mother, and her hair is completely, it's fucking ridiculous. Your hair has shifted, says FC. Gives me a second there. Time it. FC, that's your 2 weeks there. That's 2 weeks. Instagram stories now allow people to put comments on the stories. So I tested that. It says, oh, that's go and have a test. Some people went like that. Oh, your hairline, your forehead or something like that. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Or block, whatever it is. Isn't it block? Aye. Block. It's important to get that right. Why are you saying ban? It's block. They're not banned. They're blocked. Two completely different things. Absolute fucking shite. It's interesting. See, I do see some. I've said this before, but I do see some like slightly younger folk. Well, not slightly, 15 years. Just checking out the year there, just to remind myself my age. In their 30s, like streamers and that, go like that. Oh, I don't really feel like going out. Oh, aches and pains, and all that. And I'm like, I know I keep saying this. I say it about every couple of months, but I'm really looking forward. Hopefully, be around in like 20 years, and I will care about this. I will care about this, what I'm about to say, but be around for long enough to see these younger streamers as they get into their like 40s or 50s, but particularly the 20-somethings getting right into their mid to late 30s will be a sight to behold. For many, many reasons. For a number of reasons. I want to be there. I want to see this happen. I want to see, you know, like, just wee things. Like, imagine somebody saying, imagine somebody going like that, you know, like, or I don't know if anybody still says this, fucking millennials or whatever go like that, you know, oh, doggo, you know, the doggo or something. Or some people go like that, me no likey, you know, like that. Somebody going like that, me no likey. Which is sort of a wee bit kind of funny, cute sort of thing. Sort of no sarcastic, no ironic, but you know, something like that. Sort of putting on a bit, but no, they're putting on and all that kind of. It's kind of right in your 20s, even though, you know, sort of imitating sort of childish sort of thing. That is a doggo, but to be hitting it with that sort of patter when you're 40. Not that I'm policing it. Know that I would say to somebody, you should not be using fun language at that age. I just want to see if it changes our time. I just want to see it. I especially would really want to see people, some younger people who they think, for what I've seen, like let's say they talk about boomers this and boomers that and all the rest of it, right? They talk about like older folk, and some of them don't just say people 20 years or 25 years or 30. I don't even know if they're talking about me. They could be talking about cunts older than me. Sort of like seem to skip. My age group doesn't seem to quite fucking be there, but don't seem to be there. Like, they see cunts that are really fucking old and grey, maybe like, even just 10 years old, I mean, just like 60s. They see them, like, in Question Time or something like that. But this one, I don't know. But anyway, I've seen a certain attitude, which is probably justified and all that, talking about, they feel that they're still part of the sort of young team. People are saying mid-20s or whatever, still part of the sort of young team, and refer to sort of older things and older people or older folk, maybe people like me, but maybe other folk that are only like streaming or whatever, is kind of no with it, no clued up, out of touch, that type of thing. And I'm looking forward to watching, not what is it they would say? Not hip. You know, they say about like squares and all that. I'm looking forward to it, and I've already actually seen it, and I've read articles about it and things like that. I'm looking forward to seeing them as, it's already happened to the ones that are like kind of 30. I've seen them. I've taken great joy in one or two people who themselves have tried to kind of come across as kind of youthful, but they're like, you can tell they're fucking either losing it or lost it. You can see nobody's fucking interested anymore, and one of them's losing their hair, which is just fucking wonderful. And they themselves have in the past talked about, you know, older folk and, you know, that kind of thing, and older, and I'm like, this is a collision course. This is a collision course here. I never name names, and anybody who attempts to name names gets a lifetime ban. But that's somebody like, they're kind of like in their 30s. It's the 20-something, sort of mid-20s. Late, I don't want to wait too long, so like maybe like say 28. Keep an eye on them. I might see them get to 32, 35, but fuck me, late 30s. I want to be there to see that and see when they hit fucking 40. It's honestly going to be better than watching the fucking telly. It'll be better than the telly. It already is. As I said, there's like one or two folk, and it's like watching a fucking watching a kind of, you know, what do you call it, rubbernecking or whatever it is. Gone past the scene of a fucking crash, like that. It's like that. So evil. Is it? If it is, it is. But it's good to see. It is good to see it. And you, oh, by the way, who was it who said that? Hef. Hef, can I ask what age you are? $34? Right in the firing line. You'll be going through it, run about now. Maybe you know. As you get even older, you'll start to feel it. Right, so number's 34. I think I could still. was at the kind of the really the older end of going to like a club. 34. Really at the fucking end of it. Really, without being one of the ones like, who let that fuck, there's a fucking old cunt in here. Without being that old. Like, there's an old man in here. Like, who the fuck is that? You know, it's kind of funny. That sort of, you look like you would sort of be in here, but, you know, maybe make this your last year. You know, that kind of way. And then you get to that age where, really, come on, 40, it's over. It's over. You can do what you want, you can go where you want, but you just look about and go, I'm not meant to be here. I never went and I stopped going into fucking stuff like that. Mid-30s, I think. But I'm looking forward to see it. I know I keep saying it every fucking month, but it's going to be really interesting to watch for me, because I'm interested in that kind of thing. I just see things like, I'm repeating myself now, but I just see things like someone saying like fucking, I've not seen the whole doggo thing for a while. I think that sort of died out a bit because the people who said that, have all got older, but I've seen some people who are in their 20s, mid-20s maybe, talking in a really childish way. And I don't mean that as a big criticism. As I said, I'm not like, everybody must be all grown up and fucking boring. Just like kind of fun sort of language. And I thought to myself, and I just go like that, oh, aye, right. I just see them. And kind of like that, teacher, thank you so much. Wow. 10 exclamation marks. And I'm like, and you know, the kind of, the whole sort of typing on lowercase and talking in this way, you know, with no punctuation and all the rest of it, and a kind of, like, you know, fucking cool club, cool with a capital, you know, cool with a K. You know, like, I don't need to, I'm not going to typing with full stops and commas and all capital letter at the start and all that. Not in school anymore, do it my way. I thought I've seen people like that's fine. Does that work in your 30s? Does that work in your 40s? Maybe it does. Just like some people go like that, what am I doing playing games here at age 49? Because that's what I've always done. It doesn't seem, when I was younger, it didn't seem like the sort of thing that somebody who was about 50 would do, because the games weren't really about then. When they were younger, they didn't play games, video games. They did whatever the fuck they did, play fucking football or something. Whereas I was video games for the start. So maybe if you've been typing that way, you will be like that in your 40s and your 50s. I don't know. But it'll be interesting to watch. I want to see that. I'm interested in seeing the personality changes. I don't just mean people that I'm familiar with on Twitter, because of Twitch and other things, going like that. Or I'm starting to get a sore back. Or my feet are sore now when I go out to an event of some kind. I don't just mean physical fucking pain and ailments. I mean the personality changes. I mean the starting to feel like they're irrelevant and they're an embarrassment. They're a joke. I have in a few ways felt like that. In other ways, I'm kind of shielded for it in a way. You know, that whole, I'm getting sort of past it, because when I stopped fucking drinking when I was 29, that took me right out of fucking all the whole socialising sort of stuff quite a bit. Being on the telly, being recognisable in Glasgow at least, has stopped me from being a kind of big sort of socialiser as well. And stopped me from being, prevented me from feeling as irrelevant and sort of, I don't need to get as much attention as maybe some other folk, if you know what I mean. But I'm interested in seeing it. I'm interested. I've never been that childish. Other than trolling and maybe a kind of self-centered, slightly narcissistic fucking white of me. I'm not narcissistic. Why did I say that? I'm not a fucking narcissist. I'm not. I'm not. You're a streamer. You know, I don't think that I'm kind of self-interested, selfish, and all the rest of it. But I don't actually, because I've looked this all up. I'm like, why am I so fucking like? If I'm talking to somebody, I just fucking rabbit on about myself, not completely fucking forget about the other person, unless they're fucking telling me. Like, see, I went out, boshed a curry a week ago with a pal that I've known since, like, secondary school, right? And when we go out, sometimes we're sort of back and forth and all that, but we get the odd night that she will go, like, talk about her whole thing, some sort of thing she's gone through or what's been happening and all the rest of it. And we talk about that, like, the whole night or for the whole time we're having dinner or whatever. And then kind of like, that's it. And then other times it's like I just fucking rabble on about myself. You know, it's almost like the whole fucking night is like a me special or a them special, if you know what I mean. And you know, we sort of had a laugh about it. All right, we should meet up again. That was a good Brian night. We should meet up again. I'll tell you some of the things I've been up to. You know, that kind of thing. And then I think that last time we met up there, I think I just talking about everything actually. A lot about sort of me and Holiday and a few other wee fucking things. Some of the stuff they've been up to. No, it was kind of half and half. By the way, I do have a habit of kind of going on and sort of, it's just all that. That's why I meet up with all about fucking two people, because every cunt else, it's like, it runs out. There's people. Oh, people don't tell you, they don't fucking reveal stuff, so it's not that interesting. You start to get it in your head that you're quite a selfish person, that you're not really interested in talking to people. I've said it before about, you know, going into a fucking pub and listening to some guy who's never at the place tell me the whole fucking life story within like 5 minutes. That's what I want to fucking hear now, and I will fucking say everything about me. But no, I have looked up things like I'm a narcissist. Knowing some wee quiz, just looking up what it is, and I'm like, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't have an inflated sense of self. Like, I don't actually think I'm better than that cunt out there, or that cunt there, or that cunt there. I've said all this before. If anything, in the past, I've felt the fucking opposite. Everybody sort of feels all fucking normal, and they've got it together, and I'm a fucking freak. Before I got into telly and all the rest of it, before Flash, I rabbit on about myself, but I just kind of, I'm interested in things. I'm interested in thoughts and experiences, and the way that I experience that is via the fucking fact that I'm here, and I'm experiencing myself, if you know what I mean. I'm the closest fucking person to me, if you know what I mean. But I don't actually think I'm fucking better than any cunt. I'm not just... Never think that. There's people that I do go like that, fucking arsehole. And I remember, what are you talking about? You did that. You've done that. You've done that. That's no different to what you did. You've done that. You're fucking wanting to talk. And then I'm like, aye, right enough. But, you know, just like if they've actually done something. But I never actually think I'm a better person. I'm a higher fucking level of human than any shit like that. And I think actual narcissists are kind of like that. And they cannot fucking accept that they are a failure in any way in their life. For what I've read anyway. I don't know. And they'll use all sorts of fucking techniques to make it about them. And I'm no like that. I'm just primarily interested in myself. Or am I? Define failure. And in case of, and with that sort of person, these sorts of people that I'm talking about, I can imagine it's they're not being recognised as being fantastic and wonderful and successful and important and all the rest of it. A failure would be making a mistake, not being as seen as not being as good at that skill that you said you were good at, or you're professing to be as good at, or something like that. Some people just cannot fucking take it. Whereas I'm actually really humble. I'm actually one of those humble people you could ever meet. Tatty, Shorty, thanks for subs. I'm 28 and I call my girlfriend Worm in public, sometimes quite loudly. I don't know if it's past the ironic stage. If you heard it, would you cringe? She cringes. What do you mean anyway? Worm. Worm? Sounds like you're calling her like fucking Reek. Feel like Game of Thrones. What is it? Is that a nice word? Does it make it be nice? You know, you start to get called it enough, you start thinking you are called Worm. That's all, I'm just a Worm. Pawn Tot and Captain, Eclipse Fantasy, thanks for subs. What do I mean when I talk about dimple deducted towards your mods? Lerdo, Cobrux, and subs and £3. I've not seen the Minecraft movie trailer. It will be shite. I'm not interested in it. A lot of pish. TLK. Timmy, thanks for subs. I've had a few Modern Talking songs on repeat. With A Little Love by Modern Talking. Oh, hold on, I'm going to get back. Jointon. The Jamaican national team just uploaded a video called "Can Coach Steve McLaren Speak?" Part. I'm not going to be. I can't be fucked with that. Sorry. Teresa, thanks for sub. What's like to grow up? Well, I know what it's like to grow up in Cumbernauld, so I can ask Lynn. Chris Pratt, SG, Russia. No, I gave her all the time she needed to make the decision. Brilliant. Stitch and Geek. Very, very good that, by the way. R. Marshall, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. That Prime sub, just won't go away. Mate, hibernate from... what was it again? The dimple deducted, I'll come back to that, right? And by the way, what time is it? We've got time for Scylla. Oh, so the dimples thing. The dimples thing, I was thinking about how to pay the mods around cold hard cash. Fartley thinks a sub. So it was coming up for Christmas, I think. It says, we'll get a Christmas hamper. The mods will be paid with a Christmas hamper. And I looked up Christmas hamper, like, for a joke. Christmas hampers cost a fucking bomb. And I looked up, like, Harrods ones, and it's, like, fucking $2,000 or something daft like that, right? you get like this a brilliant champagne and a bottle of fucking brilliant wine that's 20 years old and all the rest of it. And then I says, I can't remember the order of how I said it all. It says, right, no, we're not going to get that. You'll get a packet of shortbread. That's what you'll get. And then I think I reduced it to, you'll get a finger of shortbread. You get a packet of shortbread to be shared amongst the mods. And then I changed it to a finger of shortbread for the year of modding. And then I changed that to, you will share the shortbread. Right? And just so that it's fair, you'll get 6 dimples each. So a mod will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dimples worth of shortbread, and another mod will get their 6. So you're guaranteed 6 dimples. But every now and again, a mod will fuck something up. And so I'll say, you just lost yourself a dimple there. But now and again, a mod goes over and above the Call of Duty and they get a dimple added. I don't think that's happened. Has that actually happened? Very rare. Oh my. Oh, for fuck's sake, yes. Christ. There's that fucking salt on the top here. Whew, yes. How about this? Coffee and walnut cake. Oh my. Look at that. How thick that icing is there. You know that'll be all moist and... See if I get hit by a motor tomorrow and I'm lying on the ground dying. I will be thinking about, why did I not just spend my last few years eating all this constantly? Just constantly. What a waste of life, and you don't get another shot at it. You don't get another shot, that's it. One and done. It's only at the fucking end do you realise the mistakes you've made.
Only now, at the end, do you understand?
Just like that. And you know it, don't you? You fucking know it. At the end, you'll be like, why the fuck did I give a fuck about that? Why did I care about that? And I was always going to get around to doing it, and I never fucking did. But as long as another party can go like, ha ha, then a party will enjoy that moment. Ha ha. Waste our life. Ha ha. Ha ha.
And he deserved. Only hard work.
Shit. Are you meaning to tell me we're not on to that episode yet? Have we only done 3 episodes? God, I'm sorry, but we really need to get a move on. Reaching out, holding hands, reliving memories.
Now, Bob Carroll Gees visits Hull.
Oh, you're at it now! Remember, it was just Gordon. Gordon went Bob Carroll Gees. Like, what's he playing it? Why is he saying his name wrong? No, he's saying it.
Our Yorkshire East Coast in Silla's fun programme, Surprise, Surprise.
Life is so much simpler.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Thank you. Hello and welcome to another hour of surprises. And I can tell you we've got a lot of surprises tonight for a...
Garner says, fuck's sake, I'm so sick of seeing her here. Her here. You got to say it like that. Don't be daft, come on. Just knuckle down, get the head done, and get on with it. Get your time done. That's what they say when you get jailed for life. When you get your 25 years. Just get the fucking head done, mind your own business, and you'll get through it. Right?
Few people sitting here right in our audience. And before I start, I'd like to find out if we've got anybody, especially the girls first. Have we got any girls out there who are celebrating a birthday tonight? Or maybe in a few days' time? Or maybe you've just celebrated a birthday? If we have, come on, girls, I want you to wave your hands like that. All the girls first, I'll come to the chaps later. Oh, yes, oh, yes.
Roller coaster.
That lady over there with the glass.
And you've been on the
later.
surprise roller coaster in Alton Towers. Here it is, look. Surprise roller coaster at Blackpool Pleasure Beach.
Yes, oh yes, that lady over there with the glasses. What's your name, sweetheart?
Kath.
Kat?
Catherine.
Now, Catherine, am I allowed to ask you your age? Or...
Yes.
Yeah.
29.
Pardon? 29. God, you've got Sleeping Beauty over there. How many years you slept? 29. I believe you, Kat.
Again,
Millions wouldn't.
yes.
Now, is it tonight you're celebrating that birthday?
Tomorrow.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Are you expecting anything on your 29th
I
birthday?
wonder what you was going to say then.
It could be your lucky night.
Oh, I'll have a surprise, I expect.
Surprise. Well,
Yes.
you never know. Stay
This
tuned.
is a surprise.
Over there. Keep waving, let's see. Yeah, she's been waving frantically over there. What is your name, sweetheart?
Julie.
Julie.
That's a horse one. Do you know, I thought about the fucking horse woman yesterday. I thought, because I was thinking about like short stories and things like that, and I thought how good a start that is for a short story. You know, the one, so it all started when my friend's living room, there's a bit in the carpet in our living room that's all kind of worn away next to the door because the door keeps going past it. I said, oh, what you been doing now? And she joked about, oh, it's because I keep doing this, and she did a sort of thing like a horse. Next thing you know, she's in the programme, you know, pretending to be a fucking horse. It's fucking magic. Next thing you know, just then, next thing you know, just then, oh.
And what birthday are you celebrating?
21st.
20.
Oh!
What birthday are you celebrating?
21st.
Oh!
21st. Well, Julie, that's got to be extra.
Too bright. Oh! Fucking fuss. What's that all about?
Special. Come down and join me here, look. Come on, it's your 21st birthday. Isn't that lovely?
Listen to more. Come down and join me. Oh my God, we're getting hot done.
21, Julie. You know, I remember when I was 21, and the last 10 years have gone past very quickly.
No way you're there.
Call me a liar for 2 years. So, Julie, 21. And I bet you've got a birthday wish. In fact, I know you've got a birthday wish because a little birdie in the shape of your mother... No, the camera's out there, Joe. In the shape of your mum wrote and told me that you've got a really secret birthday wish, and that is to be dressed in a ball gown. Is that right? Yeah. Well, surprise, surprise, Julie. For your 21st, we have had a ball gown especially designed just for you.
Lies, lies,
To
lies.
say, you know, 7 of our wardrobe staff, they've gone blind overnight sewing the roses on them. And it's all... You'd enjoy wearing it?
Brilliant.
Well, we only ask you one thing.
Brilliant programme.
Would you go off now and change into that ball gown?
Definitely.
Because we're all
I
going
want to wear a
see
fucking
ladies and gentlemen.
ball gown. Your mother told us you want to wear a ball gown. What? Friday fucking night, primetime telly. Can you imagine you made a programme
Well, now, how
and you
many of
pitched
have
it to the
got
BBC back then and knocked it back?
monkeys in your garden?
This isn't coming for personal.
Well, Penny
Experience.
Boyd does. Yes, it all began
And this
2
shite
years
gets
ago
on it.
when Penny and her partner Roger moved to Burstow in Surrey. Locals found out that Penny loved animals, and they started to bring her all sorts of wild animals. They found out that they were either hurt, orphaned, or abandoned. And eventually Penny founded the Burstow Wildlife Sanctuary, and she now deals with 1,500 animals a year.
That's too many. That's
she
actually
cares
cruel.
for them almost entirely on her own. Now the
That's
aim is
absolutely
to return
cruel.
them to the wild so they can cope for themselves. The sanctuary is financed entirely by Penny and Roger and whatever little fundraising they can do. Well, we felt that Penny deserved a special thanks.
You
for all
can't
the
put them
hard
out into the wild after
work to
that.
preserve our wildlife.
You think
So
you're doing
I
the right
went
thing.
down to Surrey
You've domesticated
to
them.
surprise
They can't cope. They get rejected. They get attacked.
Penny Boyd.
Am I right? They get rejected.
Surprise, surprise. Oh my God.
Set up.
Well, it has been a setup, actually, because a little birdie told me all about you.
I don't know what to say.
Yellowed film.
I know every little thing about you. I mean, you look after all
She
these sick
loves
animals, don't you?
saying that, didn't she,
Yes.
Scylla?
Yes, you
Oh,
see,
I know
I'll
everything
come down
about
here
you.
to sing you a syllagram.
Yeah?
Yes. You know, we thought you
Oh.
deserve a little love. For all the little loves that you give your sick animals.
Love.
How do you feel about that?
Well, for the animals, yes. For me, no.
But it's you that does all the hard work.
Yes. Sorry, I just don't know what to say. This is...
Don't say anything. Where's your turkey? You've come to pick a turkey.
Yeah, where is my turkey?
Should we Dr. Dolittle? No.
We're over there. Shall
No.
we go and find it?
No, it's no.
Come on, Penny.
Catchy. It sounds to me like a custom song. Doesn't sound like a cover version. Offbeat and Dolly. Ecto sings the subs. A Charlie Butchell. Faders and Hale, I think's the sub.
Living in this crazy world.
Aye, listen here.
So caught up in the confusion, nothing wasn't making sense for me and you. But maybe we can find a way. There is got to be a solution. How to make a brighter day.
Is she singing Solution, Brighter Day?
Be a solution.
Yeah.
For me and you.
What's she fucking singing about anyway? I kind of UB40. She's saying that the world, it's all kind of confusing and all that, and What are we going to do about it?
But maybe we can find a way. There is got to be a solution. How to make a brighter day.
Ooh!
A solution. How to make a brighter day.
That brighter. That brighter.
What do we do? We got to give a little love, have a little hope. Let's make this world a little better.
Wait a minute.
Try a little more, harder than before. Let's do what we can do together.
This sounds familiar.
Only we can make it better. Only if we try. If everybody took somebody by the hand, then maybe everyone could learn to love and understand. Could learn to love and understand.
Looks like me. Okay, looks like me in a way.
We got to give a little love, have a little hope. Let's make this world a little better. Try a little more, harder than before. Let's do what we can do together.
What's this called then?
Give a little love, have a little hope. Let's make this world a little better. Try a little more, harder than before. Let's do what we can do together.
Give a little love, that's
We
one.
can make it better.
Oh,
Only
although you could
hear it.
argue about if, you know, her accent and everything. It's a bit more understandable now I know it's a fucking Aswad song. Because I thought she was just, for no fucking reason, doing like a kind of sort of reggae style song. That's not reggae, is it? No. What is it called again? It is. It sounds like. Sounds a bit too. It's no exact. You know, the kind of. It's no. It sounds like you know, if you look up in fucking Wikipedia, it'll be reggae and something else. Calypso. It's got more a kind of Caribbean. I can't imagine hearing like sort of steel drums or something. It's got maybe a. I don't know what you would call it. Don't
Really enjoyed that. I hope the animals did too. And there's the lovely Penny sitting there with her partner Roger in our audience. Look at that.
Look at that.
Well, Penny, we had a super day, and I must say, keep up the hard work. We think you're doing a great job.
Kind of slight Peter Lorre way to him. I'm sure he wouldn't take it as a compliment. Who's that footballer who looks just like Peter Lorre? The German? Oz, oh aye. How'd you say that name? Ozil, right? So nobody knows. Okay. Not so much there. Even there. Double. Double. Also looks a wee bit like Mark S Express Mark Moore. Kind of reminds me of him a wee bit. He's got a slight Peter Lorre. No, not really actually. Talking absolute shite. Oh, fuck off, man. You've let me down. Doesn't look like any of them.
And right now, here's somebody who does a wonderful
Gordon.
job every week with our search line. Yes, it's our very own Gordon Burns. Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Scylla.
Oh, that's right, son.
Actually, you're a bit eager this week, on in the first part. I mean, what's occurring?
Well, if you've got good news, I say get on early. And if you think back to
You're
the
a bit
programme
eager.
just 2 weeks ago, we found just about everybody we're looking for in Searchline. Jog your memory with a few. Do you remember Flossie Sullivan, who was standing at the bus stop in Stoke Newington, asked to be a bridesmaid?
Yeah.
We think we found the bride who asked
great.
her. We were looking for Bing Crosby records. We found loads of those. And then you sat there bopping away to It's My Party, if you remember, which was Chris Harvey's tune as he looked for his old sweetheart Vivian Ferguson. They're together again now. And finally, Alfie Blondie Thick Broom.
Yes, who could forget Alfie Blondie?
Indeed. He and his mate took some money off a German soldier in the war, buried it, marked the spot, came back, couldn't find the spot, couldn't find the money. Well, we found Alfie Thickbroom, but better than that, somebody else rang up and said their regiment found the money, dug it up and spent it all and enjoyed every minute. Anyway, lots more to do, so...
I hope that's fucking true. But that regiment, I need to know who that regiment is. That's a fucking war crime. It's a war crime. If you're like that, who gives a fuck? They're Nazis. Do what you want. Fair enough. Fair enough. But we can't then say that we're sticking by these rules and all the rest of it. You're either into these rules or you're no. Just openly come out and say, do you know what? We don't give a fuck. We tortured him and we took his money. Maybe he had it coming. Maybe he deserved it. But you can't then say, but I didn't commit a war crime. Just go like that. I took his fucking money. I persuaded him through torture. I'd do it again if it's a war crime. So fuck. Just be open with it. But it is a war crime. It is a war crime. Would I do it? I'd do it. But I would go like that. It's a war crime. It's a war crime. I'll do the time. You'll never find that money though. Treated like a hero in the jail. What are you in for? Oh, don't really want to talk about it. What did you do? Just tell us. I tortured a Nazi to death and took his money. Hero. Actually, know if you're in one of the American jails where you got the cunts with fucking swastika tattoos and all that. I'd maybe keep that yourself, actually. David Report, Hit Flask, thanks to subs. Glad you liked it. Yona, thanks to sub. My nan used to watch Scylla sing in the cafe in Lewis's department store in Liverpool before she got big. Oh, really? In her own words, she was apparently fucking shite. Glad to hear it. She must be fucking raging about this then. Henry and Dale, thanks to subs. Red Eyed Idiot, thank you very much. Thanks. Best entertainment, thank you very much.
Press on, because we've had so many letters and so many phone calls, and our thanks to you for all of them, keeping our research...
Yeah, becoming neo-Nazis don't exist in British prisons. Dynastic, you fucked that up. No, you can't then put because after it with a wee asterisk. I mean, what does the asterisk mean anyway, Dynastic? Who decided that putting an asterisk next to a word meant, oh, you're fixing a spelling mistake? You put that asterisk next to a thing and then there's a wee footnote below that refers to that. I do it too, to be fair. Everybody does it. Don't do it anymore. Don't do it. Type out this. Sorry, earlier. And the thing that I typed earlier, I made a spelling mistake. See what the word was. And see what the new one is. No, but remember, although you'd have like sort of neo-Nazis and that in British jails, we're talking about these cunts and in this somebody in the 90s who'd be old as fuck. We were more affected by the bombing and, you know, all the rest of it here. Like, you know, statue of Churchill and that sort of shit. You'd be more a hero here. Maybe not so much these days. You'd confuse a lot of them. It would confuse them. I think a lot of them are confused. I'm into Nazis, but I'm also into Churchill statues.
At full stretch. And now to start off with this week, another researcher who's been working at full stretch, but has reached the point where he needs help from some of you. He's Bill Gracie from Glasgow, and he's trying to piece together all the details of his uncle's flight with the famous Dam Busters, a flight that ended in disaster. Bill's uncle was Flight Sergeant Tommy Johnson, a member of the crew of Flight C for Charlie, which took part in the raid on the Mona and Ida dams in Germany. Unfortunately, the plane crashed before it reached its target. Bill, who was 10 years old at the time and very close to his uncle, has made a lot of progress now with his research, but he needs help with 3 matters to complete the project. On the back cover of Alan W. Cooper's book, The Men Who Breached the Dams, there's a photograph of Squadron 617, but no names to match up with it. Can anyone help? He would very much like to make contact with any relative names to match up.
What the fucking names for everyone? Fuck off.
Can anyone help? He would very much like to make contact with any relatives of this crew from Flight C for Charlie of 617 Squadron for background information and photographs. Bill also believes there is an association for the relatives of the Dam Busters, but he's unable to trace it. So if you have any...
What did the Dam Busters do anyway?
Bill, please contact us.
Made the kind of bounce and bomb thing to break some
now
dam.
It's the story of a young man who lost touch with his mother because of the Nigerian war and desperately wants to find her again. John Anyom told me about his mum when I met him recently.
I was born in Poole, Dorset, in 1963, and my sister was born in Dorset too, in 1962.
What was that? What did they say about ending in disaster?
Dorset to Nigeria in 1966, and when the war broke out in Nigeria, she left Nigeria back to UK.
Overdressed.
Since then, I haven't seen her.
And because of the war situation in Nigeria, it would have been virtually impossible for her to have got
He thought, I'm on the telly.
Yeah.
And have you any idea where she is now?
At the moment, I don't have any idea.
So, Barbara Watson, if you're listening, please contact us at Searchline. Now for a couple of quickies. Leonard May is looking for his army friends from the Royal Tank Corps of 1940. They're Ginger Wilson and Lofty Owen. And Kevin Massey is looking for 4 of his mates from the St Bernard's Secondary School. They are John Sullivan, John O'Sullivan, Anthony Sr. and Paul Haywood. That's about the early 1970s. If you're able to help us with these stories, please give us a call on 012228070.
I hate like a pint glass.
And that's it for the first part of Searchline tonight. Our second section this week is dedicated to weddings. So if you've been a bridesmaid or best man, someone may be trying to contact you in our next section. With that, back to Scylla.
Yeah, see you later, Gordon. All right, Chuck?
Yes, indeed.
Now, do you remember last week I phoned a Janet Brown? Now, talk about Little Miss Chatterbox. I could hardly get a word in edgeways, sideways, or any other ways. I mean, Janet's ambition is to be a film star and play opposite a leading man. So we arranged for her to appear in a movie. And right now, our Bob's with her out on location. So let's find out.
Bob what? Bob Carol G's? Or Bob Carol G's? Oh, my God. Hype train coming. Pippo, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Disco. Dynamo, thanks for subs. I was watching an old IRL stream recently and you bumped into someone you hadn't seen in ages but told you couldn't talk because you were too busy arguing. I was actually See who you're talking about. I was actually talking about her with that pal that I've got fae school who knew her. I was actually talking about her like 2 weeks ago. Or a week ago, whenever the fuck that was. Because I remember one of the funny things is, I can't remember what happened. Her that I bumped into when I was doing an IRL stream like 5 years ago or something. And I was like, oh, can I just now? Or something. Well, I'm streaming just now. I'd seen her kind of, oh, Slayton, thanks for the gift and the 5 subs. Send in Tank. Crawdaddy. Thanks for subs. Her, my pal that I met up with last week, she went to the same school. I went to the same school as that pal, but I joined that school like in 5th year. My pal and her that I bumped into when I was streaming had known each other all through secondary school for 1st year, maybe even through primary school, I don't know. And what was I listening to? I was listening to that song Snappiness by BBG. So I'm gonna go off on a fucking tangent here, right? BBG. Is it BBG? Or is it BBE? I remember 1990, right? There you go. When this was fucking it. When that was it. I remember 1990, so I was like 15. Possibly had turned 16, but I think this is a kind of summer song. Not sure. But I think I was 15, and I remember this song. I remember coming out of school and either gone back to, so this is, nobody's going to be interested in this, so I don't know why I'm got like that. So this name I need to tell you, so this name here, just to hide names and all the rest of it, you're not even going to be interested, but I'll tell you anyway. I love this song, right? I like the instrumental one, which is kind of main one, but I love, and I remember watching it on Top of the Pops at the time. It would have been Thursday night. I remember sitting in either this lassie's living room that I was pals with, who stayed in Shawlands, stayed in, what do you call it, Strathbungo, that kind of bit, Queen's Park bit, or this other lassie that was pals with, sitting in her living room. It was after school, and we sort of, me and her and some other lassie went back, and I was sitting in the living room, so this must have been like fucking 7 o'clock, so I must have just stayed fucking late after school. And I remember this because I remember that jacket. I remember she had that jacket. I remember thinking, oh, I like that. I was probably sitting there watching it, that Improv. I will do that soon. Austin Toucher, thanks for the bits. Porridge Muncher, thanks for the bits. Austin Toucher, thanks for the bits. Tenacious, thanks for the bits. Hope you're trapped, you fuck. Austin Toucher, thanks for the bits. Anonymous, thanks for giving that sub. Austin Toucher, thanks for the bits there. Austin Toucher, thanks for all the bits. Thank you very much. Yo, get hyped, everyone. Kicker Conspiracy, thanks for gifting that sub. I'm going to do that improv, really. You know what? Maybe I should do it right now. No, let me come with the story first. No, I will not have this story be interrupted. What's the improv? We've got this episode to get through. Oh, shit, look at the fucking time. How long have we got? Yeah. Right, so when did VIPs start to appear? About there. Right. Oh, wait. Man gets hype train to work. Daryl, let's get on with that right now. Alert, improv, man gets hype train to work. Let the story commence. Craig was a streamer and he was like, what's that thing on Twitch with the hype thing? I've seen it in other people's streams. What is that anyway? And he looked in it and he went, I'll switch on and see what happens. UK thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Catface thanks for the bits. Sham thanks a sub. And he was glad he did it because fucking hype that it caused within his community. Everybody was fucking hyped. All Funked Up, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. It's like, thank you very much. It's like gift subs. People no longer having to watch ads. No longer being forced, getting things interrupted with ads. So we're getting gifted subs just coming for this guy. And the place was so fucking hype, man. So hype, dude. So hype, man. Dusty, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you very much. Just then, a depressed aeroplane pilot decided to push the lever thing and descend everybody down into Glasgow. Fortunately, the plane didn't land on his house, but the devastation that it caused nearby caused, well, Craig was inconvenienced with the amount of funerals. The first funeral he went to, absolutely. But then there was another one. And he started going like that. I didn't even really speak to them, do you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel right. You've been asked. Have I been asked, though? This is that, but you know, he's not a cold-hearted bastard. This is like after the third fucking funeral. It wasn't like, oh, the second one. It was like after the third. First one, second one, third one. And then there's a fourth one. He's like, you know, they were staggered because quite a number of people sort of died at once when it hit the buildings. But they staggered the funerals because so that it's not like Glastonbury. You got to sort of pick and choose, or Tina Park. What funeral were you going to? And you get a wee lanyard thing. They didn't want that sort of thing where you're like that. What was the... I'm thinking of doing Mary's funeral, and then I'm going to do... If I just get the first 15 minutes of that, I've got to head out to Cathcart. Crematorium, whatever the fuck it is. I might just stay in one place. I'm just going to stay there and whatever funerals come in. They didn't want to get a thing like that. So they staggered it, you know, a funeral this day, then the next day, then the next day, then the next day. And then I wasn't in for a bit, and then it's like people dying for injuries like later on, you know, like did they do an operation and they died of the operation, that sort of thing. And Craig was like, I'm not going to go, you know, just... He started saying to people, it's just really getting to me. And everybody was like, don't fucking geese it. We've tried hitting it with that fucking shit, I know. You're numb by this point. Nothing's getting to you. You're numb. We've got an inbuilt numbifier. He just went, I'm not doing it. I'm not going. You've got to. I don't got to do anything. And everybody's like, you're a fucking cold-hearted bastard. And he went, you know what? Fuck this. So he got depressed. But also violent with it as well. So he jumped in a motor. He didn't have a pilot's license. He jumped in a motor and ploughed into the street. Ploughed into the funeral. You know when they're all coming at the funeral? Ploughed into them. And the reverend guy came out. Not really a reverend, you know, it's, you know, that humanist sort of thing. Really, really modern. Came out and went like, listen, this is actually a good thing. that's happened here, because I could just get you all done, get them all done in the one go, right here and now. You know, I could just go like that, you know, do that, and that's it done. What do you reckon? So they brought in the people who'd just been killed outside the funeral, you know, the crematorium, whatever it was. Brought them in. There was a few people who were dying, and they went, listen, I don't think they're going to make it. He's lost his fucking arm, Jesus. People can lose their arms, I know, but just do that, and, you know, get it all done. Just end this. End this now. So they did that. They went around just some of the people who were lying like that. Just like that. No, sorry. I thought you were dying. You fucking did. Sorry. People were trying to murder people who were actually kind of alright. They were like, you know, they had, you know, a big cut in their arm, but they weren't fucking dying. Cunts were like, all right, quit, hold them down, quick. Horrible. The end. Leave it there. Slice of life. Slice of life. No more. Gonna open my hype chest. Get in. Oh look, that'll be good for Twitch out. That'll be good for if Conto ever comes back. Lebo, Flame Curl, All Ball, get things themselves a tenner. Fuck the scam train. Ad came up, I was trying to get hype. Shawnee, Came House. What's that? Touch on Botanator, Batty. RMG, Dusty, thanks to subs and bits. Can't take this fucking hype, man. So I went out with my pal last week. And I've known her since secondary school, when I went to Sean's Academy for Hill Park for like 5th year, became pal with her. And I was talking to her last week about how I was reminded of this other lassie we knew for school that I was pals with, and she was kind of sort of pals with, because of this song, right? Because I remember being in her house, watching that after school. In 5th year, when I went back to hers, I'm pretty sure it was hers. Pretty sure it was hers. That couch, I remember that couch. Pretty sure it was hers and this other person. And I was just talking about her to my pal, and she says, it's funny, she was always a wee bit kind of like this and a bit like that, didn't she was a bit moody, or kind of looking down her nose for about 1st year to about 5th year, then she sort of chilled out a bit or something like that. Anyway, that person that I'm talking about, that pal, that one I was pals with back then, not the one that I met up with last week, but the one I was talking about, the one whose living room I was in watching that, and that song reminds me. And then that's the one that I bumped into on my IRL stream about 5 years ago. Went, oh, I'm actually streaming just now. And I said to my pal last week, I said, did I ever tell you about the time that we had a kind of, me and this, that lassie, it's hard to keep up, that lassie, whose living room I was in. Right, so you know that one, I said, we had a kind of like a sliding doors sort of moment thing. I kind of if you've ever seen the film Sliding Doors, the whole idea, I think it's, I read it's actually ripped off of some other, I think, Polish filmmaker, I don't know. But the whole idea is this, is it Gwyneth Paltrow and, what's his name again? Scottish actor. John Hannah. Gwyneth Paltrow runs to get the train in a London Underground, and the sliding doors shut just before she manages to get on the train, right? But then it's like another reality in a way. Like, what if she did manage to get on the train? And then it shows, the whole film's about these kind of, just shows you like that and that going through, like who she met, and like she got him early and found out her boyfriend was doing this, or didn't he find out? You know, so it sort of does it in parallel. That kind of thing. I liked it. I liked it. Me and her, who I bumped into in my IRL stream, whose living room I was in when I was about 15, watching Top of the Pops. I think so. When I was talking about her to my other pal who I knew fit for school. Had a sliding doors kind of moment, because I don't know, I don't think we ever openly came out and said that we fancied each other or anything like that. I did fancy her, but I fancied fucking everybody. Albino, thanks to sub. Fuck this sad little story about your sad little life. Get Scylla on. Scylla's coming. I'd ruined the improv. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jane. Start again. I'll do it tomorrow. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's something. There was something between us or something like that. I kind of fancied her, but no, I wasn't discerning. That's the word. I wasn't like, I fancy you, but no you, but no you, but no you, but no you. Well, I fancy you, but no you, but no you, but no you, but no you. I fancy you. It's like, fancy you and 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 you. Take anybody have me type of thing. But well, Pally and everything. And then I don't know, maybe we after the tunnel one night when I was like 15 or whatever, this club. I don't know, we walked to, I don't know, maybe we walked together to Central Station, I don't know, just me and her, I'm not sure. We were both in school at the time and everything. That whole time, don't mean on the fucking Saturday when in school. And that was that. I said, see you later, and I went to get a train. I think something like that happened, I don't know. But I went to get a train, and I was sitting on the train at the window. Right, a train that I was getting, it's not the same train she'd be getting up the road, right? And she came up later on, I was sitting on the train for about 5 minutes, and she sort of like ran up as the train doors were kind of shutting, sort of. Or, I don't know, run about then, I don't know. She came up on the platform. She was like that. And then she just sort of stood there outside the window. I went, and she was like that. Like, you're just kind of looking at me. It's not like she had walked up the platform with me and just sort of waited, right, see you later. She wasn't there. And then she sort of like came up. And then she just looked at us, and I was like, and then the fucking train started moving. I went, she went like that. And I was like, what was that? What was that? And I can't remember if we ever fucking spoke about it. Come Monday, I don't think, I can imagine I would have. It wasn't like she's looking at me like, you dropped your wallet. It was, I don't know. But I don't, that's one of the weirdest things is I can't remember what happened after it. I don't know if I said her on the Monday in school or whatever. If it was school time. You know, it wasn't summer. Don't know if I ever said to her, what was that? What was that? What was that? I would have. I think I would have, but I can't remember. And then that's it. Sometimes wee things like that happen, and you go like that. What would have happened if that? What would have happened if instead of that? What would have happened if instead of that happened? What would have happened if that time I was in fucking court? I did get fucking done for it. Oh, they sorts of wee sliding doors, sort of fork in the fucking road types of things. It's funny. and then to know somebody, to bump into them years later. That wasn't the first time I'd seen her when I bumped into her there, but I think I bumped into her on Prince's Square or something. To then to see somebody years later, and you're both like older and all the rest of it, and there's been a million things in between. It's funny. I remember in fucking Millport, some lassie I knew for a week. And I'm not even talking about the one I fucking ended up slashing my wrist there. But, it's the other one. It's like, thinking, we're saying to each other, we're going to get married and all that. We hadn't even done it. We got off each other. We'd known each other for like a week. Feeling all right? Thanks to sub. Fucking mad. Teenagers. Imagine a teenager saying to you, you're not doing fucking anything. Me and my pals have decided, you haven't decided anything. What's going to happen is this. I'm going to lock you up in a room, and when you're 30, you get it. Fucking, my head was full of fucking shite when I was a teenager. At what point did I stop becoming so fucking, like, I don't know, impressionable and all the rest of it? I'd say late 20s. Late fucking 20s. I remember when I was doing Flash stuff and all the rest of it, how much I idolised certain people. Developers, people who were running sort of design agencies, bands that I was into. When did that stop? I think around about the time when I stopped, when I started my telly stuff or something. I started early 30s. But teenage years, you're so fucking fucking daft. '20s as well. 20s as well. It depends though. You meet people who are dead, they've got their heads utterly fucking screwed on. I think I was particularly vulnerable. Particularly impressionable, sort of low self-esteem and looking for stuff and all the rest of it. And I don't know. Weird how odd that is, it?
Exactly where they are. Are you there, Bob?
Yes.
Anyway, back to reality.
Here, Scylla. How are you? All right. And Janet's with me.
Oh, where's Janet? Hi, Janet.
Oh, here's the talker.
And you're right, she's a chatterbox.
She is a real chatterbox. Janet, have you learned your lines?
Yeah.
We've been practicing, we've been rehearsing them. And as you know, we haven't got really a theatre or a stage to do this on, so we're doing this playlet called Love in the Morning. in Janet's front room, and that's exactly where we are.
And that's the location.
Janet's front room. It's very cosy. It's very
Now,
nice.
Janet, I know you met your leading man earlier on. Was it a big surprise to you when you saw him?
Yeah, fantastic, Scylla.
Don't say.
Couldn't have been more pleased.
We've got a piece of film if you'd like to see it, Scylla, about that.
Oh, please do.
It was a couple of hours ago before Janet had her hair put up, but this is what happened. Well, Janet, here we are. Now, then,
Oh, that's her hair.
The script. And you know that in this beautiful play that's been written especially for us, that I'm playing your husband, right?
Yeah.
But also in this play, you have a lover, right? Now, we've searched high and low to find you a very special man to play your lover. Who would be... No, I won't ask you who would be your ideal lover, but, I mean, obviously he's got to be the right sort of height for yourself, and he's got to be handsome.
Oh, Bob, obviously it's got to be the right height for yourself, and it gets so enthusiastic, doesn't it? And what's with his fucking shoulder pads and all? He can't hide that sort of excited sort of. I've got such a fucking trick I'm going to be playing on you just a second. So who's your ideal man? Yeah, he kind of tall, dark, and handsome. Well, we've got something that's hopefully quite close to that, and they bring on like fucking Leo fucking Sayer or you know. Here it could be.
And sexy, right?
Yeah.
You like him handsome and sexy?
Yeah.
Do you like bald men? Or...
I've got to say yes.
But you got used to a bald man?
Yeah.
Oh, really? So you don't want a hairy man at all? Oh, there he is. You go and let him in. All right, go and meet your lover.
Go and meet your. Go and meet your. He does that all the time, doesn't he?
Oh, there he is. You go and let him in. All right, go and meet your lover to come.
I'm fucking sick of it. Oh, it's fucking Matthew Kelly.
Hello, Janet Brown. Hey, don't start already, you. Lovely to see you. Come on in. Is that a nice surprise?
What a treat.
Young and handsome. I think I got that wrong, Stella.
Oh, and you look ever so well. You do, Matthew. How are you, love?
I'm fine, thanks. So, yes, I'm thrilled. I've played some dates in my time, but this takes some time. All number one's me, Silly, you know that.
How are the rehearsals going?
Oh, they're fabulous. Of course, I knew you were looking for an artiste of some considerable calibre to play opposite Janet. When... Of course, I've never played with a munchkin before, but...
Yes, I mean, you're only...
She's like...
You don't mind us saying, but
No,
you're
seriously, I really don't like
inches,
that.
aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Scylla.
But, oh, I mean, 4 foot 8 inches of dynamite.
Gorgeous.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
No, you aren't.
We've been through them all.
How tall are you, Matthew, by the way?
6'5".
Well, Bob, they are the odd couple, to say the least, aren't they?
Well, yes, I feel, as the husband, I feel disgusted at doing this behind my back.
Well, we're all looking forward to it.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, we shall see you all later, all in costume, I presume.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a period piece.
Oh, it's a period piece?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we all look forward to that.
We're obviously taking it very, very seriously.
Super. Yeah. Well, Janet, the offers will come flooding in after this, you realise that?
Yeah, I hope so, Scylla. My first contract through the letterbox tomorrow.
She's literally desperate for it to be over. No, she's no.
Luck, Janet, and all the best. As we say in show business, break a leg.
I nearly did today.
Did you not hear our chit-chat last week?
All right, look, see you later, Janet. See you later, Matthew. Bye. Good luck. Well, we'll be going back to see how Janet and Matthew get on, but right now we'll take a break. We'll be back to see Julie as the belle of the ball. Gordon will be here again with another searchline, and we've got a smashing surprise for somebody sitting not too far away. So, see you in a couple of minutes.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. See, I told you we wouldn't be long, didn't I? And right now, it's time to see Julie in her specially designed ball gown. Come in, Julie.
Oh, brilliant part of the show is this. Oh, God.
look at this. Well, you look $1 million, Julie. Doesn't she, ladies and gentlemen?
Friday fucking night. Prime time.
And there's your mum up there, look at that.
There's a woman
gorgeous too.
who wants to wear...
It's gorgeous.
Really lovely.
Oh.
What do you call it?
We're still not finished yet because, you know, for $1 million birthday girl, just for tonight, and with the help of Cartier...
A ball gown.
They're going to allow you to wear $1 million diamond necklace. I'm not joking.
I've always wanted to wear a ball gown.
And in real money, it costs
Ball gown.
£583,000 2p. Or was it 4p? Oh, I don't know. I'm all about plus. I can't wait to see it.
So who's she then? Who? Imagine coming walking into the living room. If I missed anything, who's missed it, bastard? Who's she then? She's always wanted to wear a ball gown. All right. And what's her story then? Well, that's it. It's her birthday.
And I think this is Robert from Cartier.
All right.
And that's the security guard.
I thought it was the day with like
He takes the diamonds for a walk.
people that have done things.
I believe, Robert, there are
No, no, no.
700 diamonds. 700 diamonds. Yes. But he can't wait to wear it.
I can't believe it's real.
Oh, well, they say diamonds are a girl's best friend.
They'll have
these
guns on them, by
diamonds
the
are
way.
Certainly very friendly, I can tell you. You've got to give them back at the end of the night. What are you waiting for, Robert? Get the diamond necklace and always this. I can't believe.
They'll have tasers. Shut up. Oh my god, that looks oh my god, that looks wonderful. Sparkle.
Did you hear that, Mum? She said, oh, hey, it's heavy. Oh, 700. Lovely. How would you describe the diamonds? Are they blue, white, clear? What's the grade?
Pure white. The centre stone is 13 carats.
Oh, listen to
It's
him.
founded by Cartier in 1929.
Cartier, you hear that?
On the telly. Does
French.
she get a discount if she wants
indeed.
to?
He's posh, isn't he? He must really know his stuff.
Thank you very much, Robert. I mean, I'll take care of it from now on. I mean, if
Did you see Surprise last night? No, it was a woman on its 21st birthday, and she wanted to wear a ball gown in the letter, and then they brought her this diamond thing, and this guy brought her the diamond necklace thing. He was the guy. Ooh, you had to watch it. Ooh, yes, these diamonds are actually pure white. And it's worth, yeah, it was a good episode. Really, really good,
And I did forget at the top, didn't I, to ask, have we got any fellas in our audience tonight who may be
Really good.
celebrating a birthday? Now, come on, lads.
So this is the entire surprise roller coaster. It's all this one thing on a track.
Give us a wave if you're about to celebrate a birthday or you are celebrating a birthday. Could you get your hands up like that and give us all a big wave? Because you see, yes.
That'd be
there's a
brilliant,
few-
wouldn't it?
Oh, wait. Oh, that one. I like. Oh, I like him with the grey hair. He's got a lovely smile. What's your name, sweetheart?
Alan,
Alan? And what birthday are you celebrating?
in my 50s.
The big 50. Oh, come and join us.
Down you come.
Century. Come and join us, Alan. It's all
I said, fucking move it. You're not coming down. You're not coming down. Right, so you don't want to see the Maury you never thought you can't remember meeting. You don't remember what the Maury you can't remember. Can't remember from when you're wee. Remember the one you've been looking for? You don't want to see her. All right, for like you say up. No, you're not coming down. You're not going to come down for this, but you come down for that. Everybody fucking picking and choosing a lot of yous. All picking and choosing what you want to take part in, what you don't. When I say come down, you come down. Make me ask 3 fucking times, 4 times, 10 times. 8:30, thanks for the bits. I'll take a sip of water. Fucking rage. No wonder Scylla turned into what she eventually turned into. Eclectic, thanks for the bits. Think Prime Scylla had the internal demeanour of an 80s drug kingpin. Scylla Tony Montana. No, she's something far wiser. There's an evil. I know evil. Evil can sense evil. Real evil. No, they only did something bad because of their upbringing. They only did something bad through desperation, through poverty. It wouldn't have happened if it wasn't, if the community was supported well, it was well funded with proper services and all that. These people wouldn't fall through the cracks and resort to all that, and then the bad treatment and, you know, broken families and fucking local gangsters. No, real evil. That's right, innate evil. I've got innate evil, and I can detect innate evil. I can detect it. She's evil. She's evil. Born evil. Born evil.
Big five, oh, hi. Hi, Alice. Say hello to Julie. Hello. Doesn't she look gorgeous?
He knows. What is fucking laughing at, by the way? Is this hell meant to be funny or something, by the way? Why are they laughing at him? Why are people having a wee...
Say hello to Julie. Hello. Doesn't she look gorgeous?
Is it because he's like that?
This is a nice surprise. Well, we're ready to sing the song now.
He's stressed at his fucking box.
Stand by to go all red in the face. Can we have a chord, please? Everybody. Happy birthday to you.
That poor fucking guy. It's like kind of Robin Williams with him. Oh. This has got a slight Midsummer weight to it. There's something no quite right. Something's off. Aye. That's right.
Yes, you're totally gobsmacked, aren't you? I must explain to everybody out there. You see, Alan here, you're the chairman of 2 football teams, aren't you? 2 young football teams. Yes, he's totally gobsmacked. And this is the A team. These are the A team. Alan's team's the champions of the under-12s. Yes, they are the champions of the under-12s junior league, the freshers.
Is that this?
Under-12s, yes.
Why does this guy look? He's like he's seen nothing but fucking sadness. He looks like it's like how. I don't mean to be impolite, but how much longer must I go on with this life? I find it confusing and stressful.
They are the champions of the under-12s junior league, the freshers juniors, and there they are. Look.
You must see it through to the end. Thank you. Just asking. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
How do you get all those done in?
With great difficulty. Well, there's the cake. We've got the cake for you as well, Julie. The only thing is, who's going to cut it? I've got the very man, actually, Alan. I've got the very man. If you just like to look at that screen down there, keep your eyes on that screen. Do you recognise it?
Oh, look. What a hunk. He's got a Swayze looks. Patrick Swayze looks. Because you can see he's got the chin and all that, and that sort of brow, and, you know, that kind of like there. That's why he's like that. That's why he's all kind of shy and everything. Because he keeps getting tons of attention. And he's like, I've never wanted any of this. But that's great. Everybody wants to be with you. I never wanted any of this. This is thrust upon me.
No pallios. Sammy Liddell.
That's it, yeah.
I'm not very good at speaking. Well, I don't think a lot of them want to speak with you. I just don't really know what to say. I just don't really.
How old were you when that photograph was taken?
15 and a half, 16.
Oh, really? Now, you haven't seen Sammy Liddell for over 30 years, have you?
No.
Oh, he's bringing the knife on to cut the cake. Come in, Sammy.
And I'm like, oh, what a hunk.
all these surprises. Yes. And you can laugh. You're finished with now, you know. So you've got the show's the lovely silver knife to cut the cake. But you're not cutting it on the show. You're going to cut it off stage, all right?
Everybody...
And you will all save a piece for me.
You know, I've really enjoyed my time on Twitch.
Won't you?
8:30, thanks for bits. Thanks again.
And that ball gown, I have to say, you're taking that ball gown home with you.
I'm not.
Oh, it is. Surprise, surprise. Not the diamonds, though. So, Sammy, will you lead the way off?
He's not, he's
and we
no.
shall see you all later. Save me a piece of cake. Don't forget. See you later, then. Bye.
Bye. He's no. He's not. But I was expecting a sadness there. By the way, who was that guy? Hold on.
Do you recognise anybody?
You fucking what? Remember I said, oh, when I was about 15, oh, and I went to that lassie's house and sitting in the living room watching top. That's the fucking 15 and a half? The cunt looks about fucking 30. Look at this. Look at that there. Look at that. Look at this. He could be his fucking dad.
No pallios? Sammy Liddell?
That's it, yeah.
How old were you when that photograph was taken?
15 and a half, 16.
Oh.
Hold on, what's that?
How old were you when that photograph was taken?
What's that? What's that? Why, so instead, does it not like he said it's his birthday or something, or? Arrow. That's a assassin. That's Scarface stuff. What's this?
15 and a half, 16.
Oh, really? Now, you haven't seen Sammy Liddell for over 30 years, have you?
No.
Oh, he's bringing the knife on to cut the cake. Come in, Sammy!
Wait.
Oh, he's bringing the knife. Now, you haven't seen Sammy Liddell for over 30 years, have you?
For over 30 years, so no 40. But say 32. So he's like 40. Like early 40s.
Oh, he's bringing the knife on to cut the cake. Come in, Sammy!
Hi. Yep. He's 50. Oh, it says 50, that's right. The sadness in his eyes.
Oh, Sammy, all these surprises. Yes. And you can laugh. You're finished with now, you know. So you've got the show's the lovely silver knife to cut the cake. But you're not cutting it on the show. You're going to cut it off stage, all right? And you will all save a piece for me, won't you? And that ball gown, I have to say, you're taking that ball gown home with you.
I'm not.
Oh, it is. Surprise, surprise. Not the diamonds, though. So, Sammy, will you lead the way off? And we shall see you all later. Save me a piece of cake. Don't forget. See you later, then. Bye.
Bye.
And now it's time to go back to Gordon Burns for the Searchline. And this part's all about weddings. Filling up already. It is, isn't it, Gordon?
That's right, Scylla. Every story is to get your hanky out.
Ah, and just to get you in the mood.
Oh. Whoa. It's a long time since that's happened to me, I can tell you. Mind you, the champagne would have put me in the mood better.
Then?
Anyway, let's press on. Video cameras are all the rage at weddings these days, but in the early 60s, you'd have considered yourself very lucky to have a bit of cine film of the big day. Well, have we got a surprise for a bride and groom who were married in Scotland in 1962?
Oh, Scotland, that narrows it down.
Church on the A836 near John O'Groats. A passing motorist stopped his car, and because it all looked so romantic, shot this piece of film. Does anyone know who they are? The motorist who shot this film was Pat McGregor from Romford in Essex, and he thinks the reception that followed was in the John O'Groats Hotel. If these pictures ring any bells with you, please call us, because Pat would like to present this movie to the bride and groom as a surprise memento of their happy day.
Oh, I bet you would.
Well, the famous searchline is spreading far and wide. Someone in Tasmania wants our help. Dorothy Harvey, who used to be Dorothy Daniels, is keen to find her bridesmaid. She sent us this picture of her. Her name at the time was Claire Gilmurray, and she and Dorothy were pals at the Stafford College of Art in the 1950s. In 1957, Dorothy married Trevor Harvey at Pellsall in Staffordshire, and Claire was her bridesmaid. So Claire, if you're watching, get in touch with us and we'll give you Dorothy's address in Tasmania, where she emigrated in 1966. Now to a story of a bride who didn't get to the church on time, but did make something of an express getaway. The wedding was 50 years ago at Llanddebbie Church in Wales, when Archie Stiles married his bride Muriel. And because their golden wedding is now coming up, Archie's daughter-in-law, Catherine Stiles, wrote to us to see if we could find the best man so that he can join the celebrations. And this is him.
The brown clashes with the tie.
And he was in the Royal Army Service Corps with Archie, possibly 108 Company.
Typical man.
Everyone will remember the wedding vividly. There was only one car. It took the family to the church first, and then went back for the bride, Muriel, but got lost. Eventually, the bride arrived.
How's that take over that Jake?
The reception ran very late, which meant that the bride and groom were very late for the last train to North Allerton. But Bryn sprinted ahead, leapt onto the train, and begged the driver to stop. And not only did the driver oblige, but he reversed the train down the tracks to collect the newlyweds. And as they climbed aboard, all the passengers, leaning out of the windows, burst into spontaneous applause.
Aye, fucking sure,
yeah. Touch. You must get to that golden wedding celebration.
Everyone in the queue.
Don't rely too heavily on the train this time. Now, if you're able to help us with any of our stories tonight, you can ring us until 10 o'clock on 01222 8070, or you can write to Searchline at Surprise, London Weekend Television,
my child said, Mummy, when do we get our country back?
YW.
And everyone in the queue cried.
See you next week. We'll go back now to Scylla. Have you got a clothes brush anyway?
I didn't know you had dandruff. We'll go into that. See you next week, Gordon. All right, Chuck. But right now it's time for our movie of the week. So let's all sit back, relax, and go to the picture.
What is it? Who did that original that everybody has been taking the piss out and copying for fucking ages? That, oh, was in the, what do you call it, in the queue, and like, I don't know, my Wayne said this thing, or something happened, or the woman in front of me did this thing, and everyone clapped. A blind mum voting for Brexit, is that what it was? What box is it for Brexit? Was it something like that? And everyone clapped. Oh, brilliant. Which box is it to get our country back? To take back control. And everyone cheered. Bob Carroll G's. I want to hear it for him.
I'm going now, Pamela, darling.
Must you?
Yes, dear. I'll miss you, darling.
I'll miss you too, darling.
Goodbye, my love.
I don't think that...
Dearest.
That is the her house.
I love you too.
Kiss little Henry for me.
I
will. Bye, darling.
Bye, darling.
That's not her loving him.
Darling.
Darling.
I love you. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Do you think it was a burglar?
No, I think it could be my husband.
I forgot my briefcase. Who are you?
I'm the new butler.
What happened to the old butler?
He got too old for it.
I just popped by to see if Modern wanted me to do a bit of butling.
Well, goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling.
I was talking to my wife.
I'm sorry.
Don't give me any of that false corpse and shite. I'm really not in the mood, Matthew.
Do you think he suspected anything? Phew, that was a close thing. Where were we?
I don't... Right here. Oh, Matthew. Behind the screen.
Behind the screen.
Coming back.
I thought I heard voices.
Voices?
Chill! What was that?
What was what?
It came from behind the screen. I say, come out, whoever you are. There is someone there. Who are you?
I'm Giles, the new gardener.
Have I seen you somewhere before?
You probably see me pruning my hollyoaks.
Sounds like Cox, didn't it? It's funny.
I just popped by to see him. The mistress wanted me to do a bit of bedding.
Indeed. Well, I must be going. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling.
It's like that shite they did in Saturday Night Live, isn't it?
No, I don't think
Let's act like we can't keep the laughter in.
It's back again.
Aye, prime time. This is prime time.
Darling.
Here it is, darling.
Thank you. Do you know, I think I'll take little Henry with me. Henry! I'll drop him off at school on the way.
Yes, dear.
Darling, I've been wanting to ask you something that's quite important.
Yes.
Have you been deceiving me?
Oh, no,
The length of
darling,
his trousers
I'd
is
never deceive
annoying
you.
me.
Never, never, never.
Oh, right.
I'm feeling them rub against the ground.
Henry, come on, we'll be late. Is he shooting up? Okay, more.
Actually, that was terrific,
Well
Janet.
done.
I'm so proud of you, Janet. Did you enjoy that?
Oh, that's fantastic, Scylla. Great.
Have you learnt a great deal today from the great Matthew?
They've learnt it from me.
Well, actually, Matthew, that was a marvellous performance there. I think you're the best leading man ever.
Oh, please, if this woman is not up for a BAFTA award, I don't know.
I've got two BAFTAs.
She's lovely to work with, though. If only you could see her.
Yes, only we could see her. But you look really the part. We're so pleased for you, Jan. Didn't she do well, Bob?
Excellent. I mean, obviously, with all these sort of things, people tend to get quite nervous, but she's been brilliant. She's been making us laugh.
Oh, we've had such a laugh all day, honestly. She never stops, she never stops laughing.
But I tell you what, Janet, we made a movie. We actually made a movie, so you can see it, you can play it to your heart's content.
Oh,
You're
brilliant.
going to have a copy of it, is that right?
Great, lovely.
And Bob's got another little surprise for you.
Well, yes, as you mentioned, Matthew, we've heard of the Emmys and those sort of awards. Well, you've got the special Scylla Award.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise, surprise, Scylla Award.
I haven't even had one of them.
You can share mine, Scylla.
Hold it up, let them see it. Isn't that lovely?
It's super. Well, congratulations, Janet. And a very big thank you to our Matthew there. I thought he'd done a grand job.
As
And
always.
we'll see you soon, Bob, all right?
Lovely. Thanks a lot, Scylla.
Well done.
Managed to get one at the end there.
Well, we're going to take another break right now, but don't go away because we'll be back to take part in a war game. I shall be
Oh,
phoning
war
a
games.
policeman,
Fucking
and we've got a very
love
special surprise for a young lady
the
sitting
art of
here
war.
in our audience. So see you in a couple of minutes. Hello and welcome back. Now, we've all played games when we were kids, didn't we?
Yes.
Cowboys and Indians, goodies and baddies. Well, some people
You
still
know,
play
goodies
games
and
when they
baddies,
grow
cowboys
up.
and Indies.
We had
Take
a-
the one, say thanks to sub. Gareth, thanks to the bits. Sorry I was grumpy about Scylla earlier. I understand you like having her on screen to make you look younger and more vibrant in comparison. Honestly, I do the same if I were you. What was that? An hour ago or something? Is that about an hour you've been thinking that one up? Castles, thanks to sub. And so I'm assuming you are yourself younger and at the absolute prime of your mental faculties. The sharpest, quickest that the human mind can be. And that's what you've got after an hour of workshopping.
A letter from a Mrs. Linda Lamb telling us about her husband, Terry. Now, according to her, Terry's a real lamb. He helps her with the housework and is a smashing dad to their 4-year-old son, James.
Is that nice
She
dad?
also told us that Terry would love to take part in one of those mock war games where everybody goes round leaping on each other in and out of trenches like good uns.
He fucking deserves it, helping out with the
As well.
housework.
Well, we thought this would be right up our Bob Street, so we sent him up to Hull to surprise Terry at his
Sing
place
about
of
Hull.
work.
Now, Terry works here at BP Chemicals. Ooh, pongs a bit. And his wife Linda reckons he can face up to any challenge because he's made of stern stuff. It'd be interesting to see if
Meth
he can
lab.
face up to the challenge that I've got lined up for him.
Meth.
We'll go and find him. You're not Terry, are you?
No, yeah.
Well, you couldn't do my shoes while I'm here, could you? Oh, that's lovely. Thanks very much. I'm still looking for it. Hello, Terry. How are you? Surprise, surprise, Terry. Come round. Stand up a minute. You have to come the same height as me because it's very tiny.
Disrespectful.
Office. Stand up a minute, Terry. Surprise, surprise. Nice to see you. How's it going?
Fine, thanks.
Now, guess what?
Ah, you.
Your wife,
You
Linda,
dickhead.
has told me that one of your ambitions in life, one of the things you'd love to do, is take part in one of those mock war games. Is that right? You know, do you fancy getting all splattered in mud and paint and all that sort of stuff?
It's a long while ago, yeah.
Was it?
I was in the TA, yeah.
Oh, well, we brought it right up to date because we're going to get covered in muck and bullets here, Terry. And we're going to do it right now, so I'm taking you off. Because she said you're up to any challenge. Even me with a silly mascot and a gun.
It's getting sexier, isn't it?
So it's you against me, I'm afraid, Terry.
Getting sexier.
We're going
Isn't it?
over the top.
I see. All right. Okay.
So it's going to rip that open.
Right, squad. The reason we're here today is to defend our flag in our camp and to capture the enemy's flag in their camp.
Capture.
Attention!
Once more, answer the breach, dear friends, once more.
That is a funny bit, I have to say.
If peace has nothing
Worthy
to man as
of
stillness and humility.
primetime Friday night.
Right, 10! Quick, march! At the double! Knees up,
Back then, no streaming. 4 channels. No cunt had satellite pretty
Set the
much.
teeth hard and stretch the nostril
1990,
wide.
actually, people were maybe starting to get it.
Right, you three stay here and guard the flag. The rest of us are on the attack. Come on.
This is basically 4 channels. This was, if you're staying and watching the telly, this is it. It's either this or the video shop. We tried to do the Wilhelm screen, but it's kind of. Time. I guess it's funny. You've got on this programme good boys, good lads who were there in the bloody battlefields of Europe and in the Pacific theatre of war. And then on the same programme, you've got this lot. Let's pretend we're all lying about this sort for real.
Well, our little family would have enjoyed doing that. Mind you, come to think of it, Bobby would have as well. Say, there's our Terry out there in our audience with his wife Linda, and looking none the too worse for wear.
What's that cunt behind, look? Oh. How about the top left? Oh no. Don't cough too much, you'll give yourself a cough. Adam, Techno. Thanks for subs. Don't cough. Gentle coughs. Don't do it. Resist. Resist.
On. Well, they say if you want to know the time, ask a policeman. Well, I'm about to phone a policeman, but not to ask the time. We had a letter from Mr. Leslie Mawson, who told us that his son Peter is not just an ordinary copper. Peter is a singing policeman. He sings at all the police concerts and also at his local pub.
Mr. Policeman, what time is it? It's time for you to do 5 years in jail for planning to block a road for like half an hour. There. Be a bit of politics there. That's your blood, everybody. That's it. Bits of blood. That's it. Bits of blood. That's it. That's it now. Blood out the nose. See, if it was total blood, a nosebleed, that would be alright, but it's wee bits of blood. That's worse. But I don't care about dying. You want to know why? Because everything's shite. Like that, like the Herald website, or the ads and all that, I know that it's only going to get worse.
Up there in Oldham. So I'm going to phone him right now and ask him to come and sing for us on the show. I wonder how many digits there are this week. Oh, surprise, surprise. It's 10 digits again. I hope he's not out on the beat.
Wait a minute. Wait. I've only just noticed this. I've only just noticed. Is this new permanent? Where's the new phones? The new... Has she actually made a telephone call with anybody? I've not seen it. I don't think I've seen it.
It's the waiting. These computers.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, could I speak to...
Please give me a no-laugh interaction. Run. Speaking, hello, you know, like, hello, it's Scylla here. Oh, hello, Scylla. Oh my, Scylla, that's great. You know, just something that's got minimal laughter. You know, if you think about divers in the Olympics, you try to go into the water with the tiniest, the minimum splash. That's what I want. I don't want this look. Hello, it's Scylla here. Who? Oh, get away. Just kinda, oh, Scylla, oh my God. Just, ha, a wee chuckle's alright.
Peter Mawson, please.
You speaking?
Hello, Peter. Surprise, surprise. It's Scylla here.
Hello, Scylla.
Can't even get away with hello, Scylla. He just went like, hello, Scylla. Laughter. I don't know if we're ever going to get it. And by the way, how's he not surprised?
How are you, Peter?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm very well. Actually, we sound like old buddies, don't we?
Don't we just, yes?
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what this is all about. You see, I got a letter from your dad.
Yes. Very typical.
What do you mean, very typical?
He's always doing things like this.
Oh, is he? Well, you've got a lovely dad, and he tells me that you are a singing policeman. Is that right?
Yes, I have been known to sing.
Well, you do it everywhere, according to your dad.
But he doesn't really go everywhere with me.
Is that?
But he knows all about you. He does. He's a right little detective, your father. He says that you sing at all the police concerts. Is that right?
Well, yeah, I get to sing at most of them.
And at the weekends?
Yes, I do.
In fact, you will sing at a drop of a hat.
Yes, just about.
Tell us what kind of music do you like
Would you
singing,
come on up?
Peter?
Middle of the road stuff. Neil Diamond, things like that.
Oh,
Would you
any
come on our
particular Neil
programme
Diamond
next
one?
week? Sing for us.
There's a lot, isn't there?
Oh, a lot.
He's had
An
so
awful
many
lot.
hits. What's your favourite?
Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline, that is my favourite as well, Peter. Now, the thing is, will you come on the show next week and sing Sweet Caroline just for me?
Well, I think we'll have to arrange that then.
Well, let's do it now. Are you coming or what?
Yes,
Arrange it now.
Well, the arrangements are you come next week and sing Sweet Caroline just for me. Will you do that?
I'll do that for you, yeah.
And about, 18 million other viewers. Will you do that?
18 fucking million viewers. Yes.
Oh, thanks a lot. It's lovely talking to you.
4 channels.
In fact, you don't sound like a policeman at all. You sound dead normal. Peter, I shall look forward to seeing
What choice have you got? They've
on
got you by
show
the
next
short
week. All right,
colours.
love?
Yes, thank you.
I'll see you then, Chuck. Now, what are you going to say to your dad when you see him?
Something suitable.
Like what? Is it repeatable on the air?
I don't perhaps think it might be.
Well, I'll leave that one to you, and I shall see you next week.
Will it involve a C word?
Ta-ra, Peter. Ta-ra.
Bye.
Bye.
Much a surprise there, I have to say. Everybody were in the last few minutes.
Oh, well, that's something to look forward to. A cruise
As
copper.
as I can get through this week of work, knowing that next Friday, that's what I'll be doing on Friday night. I might set it to record while I go out to the pub with friends.
I've got one more birthday present to give.
Those 18 million viewers all used to watch the same shit. Remember Noel's house party got similar numbers? But that was entertaining. I used to watch it. I would go down to a pal's house and like his mom would be watching that, would sort of watch that for a wee bit, have a few cans before going out. Go down to his, take like a few cans round, have a few drinks there, and then go out. And it seemed alright. It was all loud and entertaining. I didn't give a fuck about Mr. Blobby. I had the stuff to put the cameras in people's hussies. I had the celebrities getting sort of that gotcha thing, getting X'd. And you had celebrities coming in the door and the studio and everything in front of the audience. You're like, oh, who's it going to be? Whereas this is fucking, what can we do? Friday night. There's this woman who, on her birthday, it's her birthday, so we're going to grant her wish, which is to wear a ball gown. And that's it. That's it.
Somebody. It's for a young lady. And she'll be 20 on March the 19th. Yes, she knows who I'm talking about. It's you, Kim Lowe. Kim, would you like to come and join me, please?
Right, she obviously knows what's going on. Right, so you wrote into
Down
this.
there, Kim. Well, surprise, surprise. Now, it's your mum's fault, you know, because she wrote and told me all about you. And she wrote and said that you were actually born in Indiana, in the USA. Is that right?
All right.
And then, but sadly, when you were just a few months old, your mum and dad's marriage broke up, and your mum brought you back home to live in England. Is that right? Ah, so you won't really know your dad, really. You couldn't remember your dad, could you? Your mum also tells me that you're getting married later this year. Isn't that lovely? In fact, you don't really know your dad, really. You couldn't remember your dad, could you? Your mum also tells me that you're getting married later this year. Isn't that lovely? In fact, yes, I've got a lovely letter here. Later this year.
What is this? At 19? I get married at, wait a minute. You get married at 16? Is it something like you can get married? Right, I mean, it's marriage, age, Scotland. Fucking hell. 16. Right. Manage age, England. Barbaric. England, 18. And we'll override the previous law that say people can get married at the age of 18 with parental consent. Right. So it's 16 in Scotland. No strings attached, no conditions, no kind of, well, your mum and dad's got to say, or whatever. But England, it's 18, no matter what. We're getting married. 16. Getting married. Right. Right. We love each other and we're getting married. He's 16. I'm 16. We know what we're doing. We're getting married. Do you know what? Do you know what? Fucking do it. Because I'm sick of being the one that gets moaned at for being negative and criticised this. Do you know what? Do it. Because it's the only way you're gonna fucking learn. Do it. And all the best to you. Do you know what? You know what? Do it. No. I'm not saying a single word against it. I'm all for it. The love of your life, you're going to spend the rest of your life with. 16, the rest of your life with. You got it all worked out. You don't even know what it feels like to be 17. You're not even allowed to drink yet. But on you go. On you go. You've got it all worked out. I knew you'd be like this. Be like what? I'm all for it. Because it's the only fucking way you'll fucking learn. Just let it be known that I said that you will regret it. Let it be known. At the wedding like that, anyone here have any reason why this marriage should not take place? Speak up now. Nope.
Isn't that lovely? But yes, I've got a lovely
right, so
letter
look.
later this year. Isn't that lovely? But yeah.
What's this?
Also tells me that you're getting married later this year. Isn't that lovely? But yes, I've got a lovely letter here. I must read this. This is your mum's letter.
She's looking at the camera and everything. What's going on? You know what that is? That's a fucking secret. Got this letter here your mum found in your room. So.
Super. She says, Priscilla, today we went to try on wedding dresses. The first one she tried on was a dream. Kim took a look at me and said, oh, Mum, this is the dress. If only me dad could see me in this. Well, Scylla, I didn't know what to say. She is a wonderful daughter, and I love her so much. Ah, isn't that gorgeous? Well, you know...
Right, I'm sorry, Scylla. I don't know if you saw my eyes rolling there. The marriage has been... Since that letter, the marriage has been called off. All right. Well... We've got your dad back here, though. Right. What do you want to do? Maybe it's best that I don't see him just now, right? And then if we make it, but if they eventually get married or I get married to somebody else, then I send her back just now. Well, I mean, he's here now. I'd rather not. That's my. You asked me what my decision is. My decision is I would rather not. I'd rather not. Not this time. Not this time.
Daughter, and I love her so much. Ah, isn't that gorgeous? Well, it's a dearish wish for you to meet your dad.
Dearish?
Ah, isn't that gorgeous? Well, it's a dearish wish for you.
Dearish wish.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Dearish? Dearish, what, is she like a deer? Is she dearish? Let's get the rest of this episode watched.
To meet your dad. And I know it's your dearest wish too. Well, surprise, surprise, Kim. All the way from Cincinnati, we've brought your dad over for you to say hello to for the first time. Come in, Bob. Meet your daughter.
Who's this?
Isn't that gorgeous? Look at this. Isn't that wonderful? I have to say, I'm so pleased for you both.
I've been waiting for this for ages.
Have you, darling? Well, the waiting is over. I'm nice. Pleased for the both of you. God bless the two of you. Look at that.
He looks like
so pleased for the both of you.
He looks like an evil, like a man who's done something in a film. He's done something bad, and that's it. He's been caught out, and he's like, "Don't anyone," like that. Didn't he? Corporate villain. Scanners guy. Oh, what? Fuck, what's his name? Scanners. The Machinist. Total Recall. There he is. Now he's got a name, but it's like kind of like Ed or Edward. You can say like one of the two of them. His name is. Fuck. Michael Ironside. Sometimes people say Mike. Michael Ironside. Or he looks like a concerned dad in a sort of TV movie, 80s TV movie type of thing. One of the American ones. It's all a bit kind of a wee bit sort of blurry. It's made on video or something. Where are you going? Get back here. If you don't do that, you're going to fail. You're going to fail your exams. You'll end up like your brother.
God bless the two of you. Look at that.
That's nice. Just to let you know, I wasn't mad at a decision, right? She was like, I'm taking her. Just wanted to let you know, right? I'm not trying to poison your mind. She'll ask her, she'll tell you. She's like, I'm taking her. I'm taking her.
Unexpected brings a smile. That's a big surprise, surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes. The unpredictable, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise.
Well, that's all we have time for this week. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially our own Gordon Burns and our lovely Bob Carolgees. We'll be back at the same time next week with lots more surprises. So until then, it's ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
We're 4 episodes into a 9-episode series. Series 7 of Surprise, Surprise, the first of the 90s. We did it. We got through it. Favourite moment? Her getting to be in that ball game, and she deserved it. Because it's her birthday. Adam thinks the sub. Dearish wish. The necklace. You didn't hear what she said there. She says, oh, it's bleeding heavy. The tenuous link to get the other guy on the birthday. Aye. Limmy's left, Limmy's right. Limmy's left, Limmy's right. Which hand is it in? Limmy's left, Limmy's right. I've got a wee bit of toilet paper. Is it in my left or in my right? What one am I kind of moving towards with my head's sort of... Could it be? What could it be? That's the finish. What are the odds? Did more people say one than the other? For 49.51. So, most people thought the right. Most of the channel points were bet on the right anyway. Like there. This right here. My right. What? That one? With nothing in it? I would have went for the left. Personally. But that's just me. Twisted thanks for sub. It's time now to pay out. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Everybody, thanks for watching. I will not be playing that fucking horror game thing tomorrow because every fucking time I close it, it crashes the entire computer. It doesn't just crash the game. It crashes, it freezes the whole fucking computer. I should get a refund, but we're past that point now. No, I'm not actually. I got some entertainment out of it, so fuck, I'm not going to get a refund. If I wasn't streaming it though, that'd be getting refunded. Maybe looking Xbox, maybe looking Game Pass tomorrow, see if there's anything that I can get, or something else. There's a few games I can get. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. And I will fucking see you tomorrow for a bit of this. And a bit of that. There will be a 5 Flutter Friday for the world.